and नया नाजमाबाद है और होमवर्क करना चाहिए
Today is a historic day for Pakistan cricket as it becomes the first nation in the world to play 200 T20 internationals. It's been a fascinating journey for the men in green and its passionate supporters in the game's shortest format. A roller coaster ride with plenty of joyous moments and some of despair. Pakistan gave T20 cricket some of the biggest superstars who lit up the world stage. And some young guns are waiting in the wings.
That's what ball is fast and straight.
England was their opponent when Pakistan played their first T20 in 2006. It's the same opponent again tonight as the home side look to bounce back and make their 200th game truly memorable.
Hello and welcome for the final T20 from Karachi. Bank Al Falah presents Dafa News, Pakistan versus England T20 series. Welcome once again to Naya Nazmabad pitch side show, and this is the fourth T20 international between Pakistan and England. England, of course, are leading the series. They played really well in the previous one. Pakistan have won one, but they've got a chance to redeem themselves in this one. I've got with me on my left two absolute legends, the two Ws, Waqar Yunus and Wasim Akram. Waz, welcome once again, fourth T20 international, but more importantly, a very significant one. I mean, 200th T20 इंटरनेशनल है पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट का, 200 T20s खेल लिए हैं, रिकॉर्ड है, इतना किसी टीम ने भी जो है इतने T20 मैचेस नहीं खेले. तो आपसे मेरा सवाल ये है कि जितने भी आपने T20s अभी तक देखे हैं, कोई फेवरेट T20 या ऐसा T20 पाकिस्तान का जो which has really sat with you कि ये मुझे मैच भूलता नहीं?
You got me off guard, all of you. Should have told me this yesterday, I would have thought about it. But you see, T20 cricket, congratulations, Pakistan cricket, PCB, all the players. It's a big deal, 200 games, no doubt about it. And coming back to favorite T20, you see, T20s are so many happening worldwide that you don't even remember कि परसों के मैच में क्या स्कोर था. तो मुझसे अगर पूछेंगे तो मैं कहूँगा जिसमें 200 चेस किया हमने वही वो so far in this series that was my favorite और जिस ईज से इन्होंने चेस किया था. And of course we'll discuss the whole thing कि कल क्या हुआ या आज क्या करना चाहिए. But over and all it's a big deal. 200 games, the most T20 played by any international team. Pakistan top of the ladder. So congratulations.
That was actually perhaps one of the best T20s that we've seen, considering जो चेज 200 रन हमेशा करना इतना आसान नहीं होता वकार. लेकिन मुझे ये बताएं, आपके लिए कौन सा है? वर्ल्ड कप भी पाकिस्तान T20 वर्ल्ड कप 2009 में जीत चुका हुआ है.
अच्छी बात यह है कि पहला सवाल आपने वसीम भाई को किया तो मुझे थोड़ा मौका, मुझे पता था ये सवाल मेरे पे भी आएगा तो मुझे थोड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल गई,
वार्म अप करने के लिए मौका मिल गया,
जरा सोचने का मौका मिल गया. एंड यू मेंशन्ड इट, आई मीन 2009 में जो फाइनल था, स्टिल रिमेंबर अफरीदी हिटिंग दैट फाइनल 4 and 6. It was amazing. I mean, winning a big trophy. Yeah. That's always you remember it and so you'll cherish it. So 2009, I will say, of course, this series is also going pretty well, and अभी आने वाले मैचों में I think we'll see better cricket.
अच्छा, T20 में जनरली एक ऐसा फॉर्मेट समझा जाता है जहां पाकिस्तान ने बनिस्बत बाकी फॉर्मेट्स बेहतर परफॉर्म किया है. इफ यू ऑब्वियसली दिस इज द विन लॉस रेशियो, 122 विन्स हैं, 72 लॉसेस हैं 200 मैचेस में. तो पाकिस्तान का T20 करियर अच्छा रहा है,
यार जबरदस्त रहा है. रिकॉर्ड देख ले, कितने मैच जीते हैं, कितने हारे हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा परसेंटेज आए हैं. ये पाकिस्तानी क्रिकेटर्स लाइक दिस फॉर्मेट बिकॉज एक तो शॉर्टर फॉर्मेट है and plus they play so much T20 all around the world, and most importantly 3 घंटे खत्म हो जाता है 3.5 घंटे में खत्म हो जाता है. So that's more fun. I mean, one days eventually will, I suppose, kind of will disappear because it's just too long after T20. If even as a commentator I have to go and commentate on one day, It's feel like उन्होंने खत्म ही नहीं होना. You know, सुबह 8 बजे आते हैं, रात को 3 बजे जाते हैं, early morning. So yeah, I think great deal. Performance अच्छी है, but यहाँ से performance अच्छी से अच्छी होनी चाहिए.
तो आज मजीद परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी करने के लिए क्या करना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
आई थिंक एक दो चेंजेस होंगी पाकिस्तान की टीम में. आई मीन अर्ली टू प्रेडिक्ट, लेकिन ये है कि क्योंकि पाकिस्तान 2 मैच हारा हुआ है, यू डोंट वांट टू लूज अ होम सीरीज. सो कहीं ना कहीं बाबर के, सकलैन के, इनके सब में ये माइंड चल रहा होगा कि हमें जीतेंगे तो आगे थोड़ा आसानी होगी, वरना अगर आज हारते हैं तो थिंग्स विल गेट रियली.
मिडिल ऑर्डर के बारे में थोड़ी सी बात करनी जरूरी है क्योंकि
आगे कम हुई है बात मिडिल ऑर्डर पे.
लेकिन आपका व्यू चाहिए ना, आपका व्यू चाहिए. ये देखें आपके सामने ही है जो 2022 में अभी तक हालात हैं कि आपकी एवरेज 17 पे है, 3 to 8 नंबर्स, 3 to 8. सो हाउ डज पाकिस्तान चेंज दैट?
देखें पाकिस्तान का अगर आप अभी 200 मैच गिनवाए हैं ना, तो 200 मैच में सबसे अच्छा ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है. तो आई मीन टाइम आता है ऐसा कि जब आपकी सर्टन बॉलर, सर्टन बैट्समैन आपके रन्स नहीं करते, आपको उनको लेके चलना पड़ता है क्योंकि आपके पास और शायद चॉइस नहीं होती है. तो आई फील के यू नो वी हैव टू परसिस्ट विद दीज गाइस क्योंकि वर्ल्ड कप अराउंड द कॉर्नर. यस, अगर नंबर्स पे आप सिर्फ देखेंगी तो आई थिंक दोज नंबर्स आर नॉट वेरी गुड. आई मीन पाकिस्तान नीड टू इम्प्रूव दैट क्योंकि वर्ल्ड कप ऑस्ट्रेलिया में है. ऑस्ट्रेलिया की बाउंसी पिचेस पे कहीं ना कहीं प्रॉब्लम ज़रूर होगी. आपने देखा कि इवन कल भी द अदर डे जब मैच हुआ था, दैट पेस रियली यू नो rattled Pakistan. So I think Pakistan need to think hard on that.
ठीक है, इफ्तिखार और खुशदिल के ऊपर भी बहुत बातें हुई हैं नवाज, लेकिन आप कुछ कहना चाह रहे हैं?
नहीं, आप कह रहे हैं बहुत बातें हुई हैं. हाँ बिल्कुल हुई हैं.
नहीं, उसके बारे में मैं थोड़ी सी और आपसे बात करूंगी, but we're actually ready with the pitch report. Arooj Mumtaz is out there with the two captains.
Pitch and weather brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Once again out in the middle with the two captains Moeen Ali and Babar Azam as we walk towards to have a look at the surface for this 4th T20I, the last one in Karachi. Back to the surface where the second T20I was played, where Babar and his men, well, Babar and Rizwan chased down 199, registering Pakistan's highest chase. Moeen, starting with you first. I know the two of you have been having an off-air discussion of how difficult the surface is. Does it look any better?
Yeah, it looks better than when they beat us, but the wickets are not easy for us to read anyway, but they've played really well so far, all three of them so far, and I'm not expecting anything different now.
बाबर 200 पे 200 आप लोगों ने कंफर्टेबली चेस कर लिया इस सर्विस पे. आज आपको कुछ विकेट बेहतर लग रही है तो कितने रन करने पड़ेंगे?
हाँ बिल्कुल, डेफिनेटली लास्ट मैच से बहुत बेटर विकेट लग रहा है और मेरे ख्याल से इस पर क्योंकि एशिया कराची की आपको पता है कि खूबसूरती है कि यहाँ पे रन होते हैं और प्योर बैटिंग विकेट होती है, तो मेरे ख्याल से जितने कम स्कोर होंगे उतना अच्छा है.
जितने कम स्कोर उतना अच्छा है. Another word on Wood, fantastic, obviously got one of the best players in modern day cricket out, 156, clocked over 150 consistently. How good was it for you to see?
Yeah, it's obviously great when you're the captain and you have somebody bowling that quick, but more importantly for him is playing the game, and he's really important for us in the World Cup, so we want to make sure he's good, and he feels amazing at the moment, so hopefully fingers crossed he's good for the World Cup.
Fantastic. बाबर आखिर में सिर्फ एक चीज़, 150 कंटिन्यूसली फेस करना कितना मुश्किल होता है?
हाँ इतना मुश्किल नहीं है क्योंकि हमारे पास भी 150 वाले काफ़ी बॉलर्स हैं और हमारे पास जिस तरह नसीम है, हारिस है और उनको आप खेलते हैं तो इतना मुश्किल नहीं होता क्योंकि इतना आपको क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल में आपको हर टीम में 150 वाले 145 वाले बॉलर्स मिलते हैं तो आपको उसको कैसे टैकल करना है उसके लिए आप प्रिपेयर होते हैं.
Right, you've heard from the two captains. We wait and see what happens.
Pitch and weather brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
ठीक है, ओनली जैसे कि हमने देखा अभी तक सिर्फ लॉट्स एंड लॉट्स ऑफ रन्स इन दिस पिच. पिछले मैचेस में भी जो हैं 200 हुए हैं, उससे पिछले मैच में भी 200 होया था. सो जो यहाँ बॉलर्स बैठे हैं वो मेरा आई थिंक दे वोंट बी वांटिंग टू बोल. एक्चुअली दे टुक द कंडीशंस आउट, सो आई वुड से कि इनके लिए आइडियली आई विल बी आस्किंग देम एज वेल हाउ दे बी बॉलिंग इन दिस कंडीशंस इन द लास्ट सेगमेंट दैट वी हैव. बट वी आर रेडी विद द टॉस, सो इट्स बैक टू अरूज मुमताज विद द टू कैप्टन्स.
Toss brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Right, once again in the middle for the toss for this 4th T20I, the final one here at the National Stadium in Karachi. I've got the two captains alongside Babar Azam and Moeen Ali. As always, Babar, you have the coin. Let's go.
Heads.
Head is the call.
Bowling.
Moeen has won the toss. Moeen, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl just because it looks like it gets better under lights, and they chased so well as well the other night, but we also want to win the games batting and bowling first, so it doesn't really matter, but today we win bowling.
You got 199, and the speculation was that should be a good score looking at the wicket. How far do you think would be a good score for you guys to chase down?
But we obviously, we always believe if a team gets 200, then we're good enough to get more than that. If they get 230, then we're good enough to get more than that. So we have that sort of mindset because we feel like we have a very good batting lineup. But we're going to have to bowl well, obviously, up top and get some early wickets, hopefully, and then put them under pressure and trying to restrict that score.
You guys have been trying out a lot of different combinations, giving opportunities. At what point in the series do you think you'll be able to pick from your solid 11 or solid 15 for the World Cup?
I think it's just getting game time. Some of the guys haven't played much and they're coming back from injuries. Someone like Alex Hale's just coming back in, so we don't want to rush everybody back in. But obviously towards the back end, we want to up the ante a little bit and probably play our strongest side. And we're playing a very strong side anyway, but the guys who have come in so far have done really well, so we're playing our strongest side as much as we can.
Changes tonight?
3 changes. Alex Hales comes in for Malan, David Willey comes in for Curran, and Ali Stone makes his debut for Mark Wood.
Thanks, Moeen. Have a good one.
Thanks.
Babar, toss didn't go your way. What do you think a good score will be?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I think is 180, 190 is defendable. So we are trying to run on the board and pressure on them.
Any team changes for you?
We have 2 changes. Unfortunately, Header is a little bit injured, so he's not playing. Asif Ali is in. Dhani is not playing, and Wasim Junior is playing.
It's a big moment in Pakistan cricket, 200th T20I for Pakistan. You've played many. What has been your best match or favourable moment in your career for T20?
It's honor to lead the Pakistan team 200 match, and especially in front of the home crowd and home conditions. And favourite moment is, I think, is World Cup.
Fantastic, Babar, and good luck for tonight.
Thank you.
And the news from the centre is that England have won the toss and will have a bowl.
Toss brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, no surprises there with lots of runs in the pitch. That's what England has opted for. They are chasing. 3 changes for England, 2 changes for Pakistan. All of that after this break. Back at Naya Nazmabad pitchside show, and the news from the centre is that England have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. We have 3 changes for England, 2 for Pakistan. Quite a few changes. Obviously, England is also trying different combinations. This is a chance for them to form a team for the World Cup. From a Pakistan perspective, as हैदर अली नहीं खेल रहे, आपकी शायद बात भी हुई थी, क्या हुआ उन्हें कुछ?
मैं दूर से उसको गुड लक कहा टुडे, तो उसने उंगली दिखाई है, उसकी उंगली पे आई थिंक पट्टी बंधी हुई है, शायद बॉल लग गया या कुछ हो गया. सो ही इज नॉट प्लेइंग. आसिफ अली इज बैक. आई एम ग्लैड ही इज बैक. अगर इसने वर्ल्ड कप में जाना, थोड़ी मैच प्रैक्टिस करनी ज़रूरी है उसकी. एंड देन वसीम वापस आया है. ही हैज़ बीन इंजर्ड फॉर अ लॉन्ग टाइम. आई एम ग्लैड ही इज बैक. थोड़ा पता लगेगा, मैच प्रैक्टिस आएगी. एंड वसीम आई बिलीव कैन बैट एज वेल. सो गुड चेंजेस. एंड आई थिंक अब पाकिस्तान टॉस हार गया है, अब बैटिंग पहले करनी है. अब ये सोचना है कि पिछले मैच में इंग्लैंड के इसी पिच पे 200 बड़े आराम से किया पाकिस्तान ने, तो अब इनका एम होना चाहिए कि 200 हमने करना है, मगर उससे ज़्यादा हो जाए तो दैट्स आइडियल. बट उस तरीके से फिर स्टार्ट लेना पड़ेगा पहले 6 ओवरों में, ताकि 200 तक पहुंचने की कोशिश हो. बिकॉज 170 180 इस पिच पे रात को आई थिंक थोड़ी बेहतर भी हो जाएगी. मे भी मुश्किल हो डिफेंड करना.
इंग्लैंड की टीम में भी जी 3 चेंजेस हैं. एलेक्स हेल्स वापस आ गए हैं, डेविड विली आ गए हैं, एंड ऑली स्टोन वो भी आ गए हैं. तो जो भी आता है वो परफॉर्म करना शुरू हो जाता है.
बात ऐसी ही है, बिल्कुल सही आपने कहा. 3 चेंजेस, ऑफ कोर्स दे जस्ट वांट टू कीप रोटेटिंग. डेविड विली का आना, अंदर आना, ये बता रहा है. एलेक्स हेल्स अच्छी फॉर्म में, अच्छा खेले पहले मैच में, फिर रेस्ट कराया. तो आई थिंक जो इंग्लैंड का मकसद है वो यही है कि अपने सारे प्लेयरों को अपॉर्चुनिटी दें, रोटेट करें, डिफरेंट नंबर्स पर खिला के देखें कि हु आर प्लेइंग वेल एट व्हाट नंबर. तो आई थिंक ये इट्स अ गुड साइन, क्योंकि टीम अच्छी है, बैलेंस होता है, आपके पास बेंच स्ट्रॉन्ग होता है, तो आप इस तरह की चेंजेस कर सकते हैं. आई स्टिल फील कि इनकी जो टीम है बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग है. येस, मे बी दे माइट मिस Mark Wood because he looked really good the other day. Oliver Stone, I haven't really seen him much, but I'm sure he'll be another good fast bowler.
विकी, क्वेश्चन मैं एक पूछना चाह रहा था आपसे कि अब जैसे इंग्लैंड को देखा हमने, वो अपने जो मेन बॉलर्स है, तो वो वुड को कल खिलाया, फिर आज रेस्ट कराया. हम हारिस रऊफ जो हमारा मेन बॉलर है, पिछले 1 महीने से हर मैच खेल रहे हैं. सो चांसेस नहीं होते बॉलर के खुदा ना खास्ता अगर ब्रेक डाउन हो जाए वर्ल्ड कप से पहले. आई एम ऑल फॉर विनिंग द सीरीज, आई रियली एम, बट नॉट द एक्सपेंस ऑफ कि मेरा कोई बॉलर इंजर हो जाए वर्ल्ड कप से पहले.
देखें, आई मीन रोटेशन पॉलिसी होनी चाहिए, मैं समझता हूँ, और लड़कों को रेस्ट मिलना चाहिए. इसीलिए आपने देखा कि शाहीन को भी इशू आए हैं. तो आई थिंक अगर इस तरह किया जाए तो इट विल बी गुड फॉर द टीम, बट टाइम बहुत कम है एंड यू आल्सो वांट टू विन सीरीज. तो कहीं ना कहीं डाउट है.
यानी कि वाज सेइंग कि हारिस रऊफ को भी थोड़ी सी ब्रेक चाहिए, तो हमें भी थोड़ी सी जो है एक ब्रेक चाहिए. सो विल सी यू जस्ट इन अ बिट. Back at Naya Nazmabad pitch side show, and just a quick reminder that England have won the toss and they have elected to field first. Now it's time for our favorite segment of the day. Time to hear the views of the experts on my left. Expert advice.
Expert advice brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Right, so we know that these two legends on my left, what they've done in their days in both the formats, ODIs as well as test matches, everything is there in front of you. I mean, क्या कहने इन figures के बारे में, इन numbers के बारे में, average देख लें, number of wickets देख लें, strike rate देख लें, मतलब हर लिहाज से that is why they are called the two W's, the legends of the game. But I want to ask them that in their playing days T20 तो था नहीं, तो अब तो सिर्फ मतलब कि T20 पे इतनी franchise cricket आ गई है, T20s पे ही ज़्यादा focus रहता है. So guys, both of you were such bowlers जिनको conditions की ज़रूरत नहीं थी, format की ज़रूरत नहीं थी, because it was pure talent and skill. So I just wanted to ask you कि अब अगर आप इस day and age में T20s में bowling करा रहे होते तो पहली बात तो ये है, would you have preferred the power play कि मैं उसमें कराऊं, या फिर क्या स्किल या क्या कैसे बॉलिंग कराते हैं, मैं ये पूछना चाह रही हूँ.
Very random question came out of nowhere. One day cricket, T20, but yeah, I'll answer it. I suppose मैं वकार होते तो हम पहले 6 ओवरों में एक-एक को 2-2 ओवर तो करने ही पड़ने थे. एक-एक तो 2 तो करने पड़ने थे. अगर मैं नई बॉल से करता, विकी को शायद हम हारिस राउफ की तरह यूज करते.
मैं नंबर 1 दे दूँ.
Kind of. Okay, 5th over to Vicky, then partnership is going, Vicky come in, then the 17th and the 19th. I probably would have bowled the 20th. Yeah, that probably we would have done, yeah.
Death bowling specialist. अच्छा, आप ये बताएं, I mean in terms of lengths, is there any game plan in that regard कि जी थोड़ा short कराना है, full कराना, like what would be your गेम प्लान?
देखिए ज़ैनब, मेरा ख्याल है कि अगर हम आज की डे एंड एज में होते ना, तो हमारे जो नंबर्स आपने दिखाए ये इतने अच्छे ना होते. ये पक्की बात है, क्योंकि क्रिकेट बदल गई है, थिंग्स हैव मैसिवली चेंज फ्रॉम द आवर टाइम. बट मैं ये ज़रूर समझता हूँ कि बॉलर का जितना वो अपने प्लान सिंपल रखता है ना इस क्रिकेट में, उतना ही वो ज़्यादा इफेक्टिव और उतना ही उसको कामयाबी मिलती है. लेंथ, गुड लेंथ, विकटों को बॉल करना चाहिए विकटों में, वो इसलिए कि अगर बैट्समैन आपको बड़ी हिट मारने जा रहे तो एटलीस्ट लीव योर सेल्फ अ चांस कि मैं LBW को बोल्ड कर लूँ, वहाँ सक्सेस मिल सकती है. लेकिन अगर आप वाइड करेंगे, इधर उधर करेंगे और यू स्टार्ट थिंकिंग अर्लियर देन व्हाट इज़ हैपनिंग आउट देयर, तो फिर भी आपको प्रॉब्लम हो. तो आई फील कि आजकल के बॉलर्स ना ज़्यादा एक्सपेरिमेंट्स बहुत जल्दी करने शुरू कर देते हैं. सिंपल रखें and work on your Yorkers. Yorkers are still key.
And one thing I don't understand, when supposedly मेरी टीम ने 120 किया है और हम वकार की टीम डिफेंड करने जा रही है, फॉर इंस्टेंस, सो डिफेंड जब करने जाते हो छोटा टोटल, आपने विकेटें लेनी है.
Of course.
विकेटें लेनी है, वो नॉर्मल बॉल से करना है, स्लो बॉलों से विकेटें नहीं मिलेंगी.
चलें, thank you so much for your thoughts. Yorkers कराएं, this is what they're saying, because they were the king of Yorkers. But yeah, that was expert advice for you.
Expert advice brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Right, thank you so much once again for your thoughts, gentlemen. You heard it from these guys, what you need to be bowling. Pakistan is obviously conceding runs. We need to see those Yorkers, and they'll get an opportunity today. We'll be taking a short break. When we do come back, we'll be back for the innings of Pakistan. They'll be batting first. See you just in a bit.
एक साथ लाइट को ऊपर लेके जाएंगे, लाइट दूसरी होगी.
Today is a historic day for Pakistan cricket as it becomes the first nation in the world to play 200 T20 internationals. It's been a fascinating journey for the men in green and its passionate supporters in the game's shortest format. A roller coaster ride with plenty of joyous moments and some of despair. Pakistan gave T20 cricket some of the biggest superstars who lit up the world stage. And some young guns are waiting in the wings.
As the ball is fast and straight.
England was their opponent when Pakistan played their first T20 in 2006. It's the same opponent again tonight as the home side look to bounce back and make their 200th game truly memorable.
This is the National Stadium in Karachi as Bank Al Falah presents Dafa News, Pakistan versus England, T20I Series 2022. And just to affirm this key statistic today, Pakistan playing their 200th T20 international, leading India by some 19 games. West Indies, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, all experts and keen practitioners of the format. So a historic night, and of course all Pakistan will be hoping that that historic night is marked by a Pakistan victory. We've seen two pitches used in the 4 games here in Karachi. This is back to the pitch used in the second match, if that's any encouragement to Pakistan, the match they won, chasing down 200 without loss to win. So looks flat, looks bare, looks a very good batting pitch yet again. Up went the coin a little while ago, 20 minutes ago. It was Moeen Ali winning the toss, as it were, and deciding that England would field first. So it's going to be Babar Azam and Pakistan's batsmen who will have first use of the pitch. There have been changes in both teams. Just highlight those. There's a slight change to the batting order for Pakistan. Shan Masood comes in at number 3, which I think is a very good thing. Hyder Ali misses out tonight. Also coming in then Asif Ali in the middle order at number 6. Wasim Jr. comes in instead of Dahani in the bowling attack. Otherwise, it's the same as used in the last game. England, on the other hand, are switching pretty much every match, playing around with their resources. Alex Hales missed out last time round, and he's back at the top of the order. Will Jacks comes in at number 3 as David Malan misses out. David Willey is back in. Sam Curran rested tonight and making his first appearance in T20Is. Ollie Stone, who takes over from Mark Wood. So a paceman comes in for a paceman. And as ever, when you make that first appearance in a format, a bit of a hug, and that cap is awarded, placed on top with a big smile for Ollie Stone. Now, just to remind you as to how things went a couple of nights ago at this same ground, of course. England batting first that time, the highest score of the series so far by some 21 runs, 221 for 3. Brook and Duckett and Jacks all in sparkling form with the bat, and Pakistan restrained, 158 for 8 at the end of the 20 overs. Mark Wood was the key man there with that extra pace, playing his first match for some months and obviously enjoying himself. 3 for 24, the best figures of the night, and he was by far the quickest bowler on show that night as well. Also Reece Topley, of course, coming in. But it was this absolute pace. And the first wicket, for instance, of Babar Azam for 8. That pace made all the difference. People late on the shot. This time it's Adil Rashid taking the catch, Hyder Ali out, and another one goes up in the air. So 3 good wickets for Mark Wood. He obviously enjoyed his return to the international scene, but he's rested here tonight. It wasn't just him, of course. The other stars of the show with the bat, the first part of the game the other night, were 2 young men, one very young as it were in Harry Brook, who has all this talent, plays all the way around the wicket, very much a 360 cricketer. Ben Duckett's been around a bit longer and was playing all the exciting stuff, all the sweep shots, the ram shots, you name it, he played it. But between them, the runs flowed at an extraordinary rate. Harry Brook's strike rate was 231. So obviously they will hope to repeat some of those dynamics again tonight as well. Umpires on their way out, Asif Yaqub and Faisal Afridi. Always have to give praise to the umpires for the work and the hours they put in throughout these series. And alongside me, Wasim Akram, Basit Khan. Waz, I know you've already talked up the game a bit, but celebrating the 200th, maybe not with a win, who knows?
Yeah, who knows, but it's a great achievement, 200 games. The Pakistan team played the most T20s, and they are the most experienced, and they love this format, so well done, Pakistan Cricket Board and everyone involved. Big day today, different ball game. Pakistan lost the toss and they're batting first. They're very comfortable chasing runs, but today is a different kind of mindset they have to come out with. Same openers, Rizwan and Babar, and look at the noise. It's a pack house again. So well done, Karachi.
Yeah, Karachi has turned up in force all 4 nights. Basit, what about this issue of setting a target then for Pakistan?
Well, they played 200. They're playing the 200 T20I. Rizwan strike rate 128, but the average 52.68, and they say it's difficult maintaining an average in T20, not for him. And if it's Rizwan with the average, well, not bad for Babar either, 43.33. Best of 122. So both openers, well, they know their way around T20Is or just T20 cricket as a whole. Setting a target, well, nobody's mastered that throughout those playing nations. I think Pakistan also, they love chasing.
Well, the key if you're going to win games batting first is trying to somehow pretend you're chasing, isn't it? Because we saw them the other night when they made 200 to win. they had to go for it, because if you don't go for it, you never get close. People know what these pitches look like now, these newly relayed pitches in Karachi. So people will know, Baba will know that.
Yeah, it's
should
the
we
same
say
as the previous one.
Well, it's got to be
Exactly
somewhere.
the
Yeah,
same.
it's got to be somewhere up there.
Yeah, good batting pitches, good for this format. They look dry when you come, say, early afternoon, and by the time the sun sets and the lights comes on in the stadium, it looks proper belter pitches. That's for sure. So good pitches so far in this T20 series between England and Pakistan. So they are starting off with the spinner. Left arm spinner, Liam Dawson will take the ball from the University end. He's got two fielders back, obviously, outside the circle. One is mid-on, one is square leg for sweep shot.
Well, as we know, both teams like to operate with the spinner early on, not necessarily first over. The spinner, the slow left arm spinner, gets to go in the first two, that is for sure. And after that, anything can happen.
And I think it's a good ploy against Rizwan and Babar, especially first 2 overs. We all know they take their time. Take their time meant that they take about 2-3 deliveries to get used to the pace of the pitch, and of course see the bowler, the pace of the pitch, the bounce of the pitch. And by the time in T20 format, 3 overs are gone, and then pressure is back on you as a batting unit.
Well, everyone is pretty much ready, but the countdown has to take place. That's an anticipation in this packed house here again. Countdown begins. 5, 4, 3. Always forget what comes next. 2, 1. Dawson to Rizwan. The run. Just a little bit of grip on the pitch. Maybe. Just floated up on the right line, the right length, just a little bit of turn.
That too with the new ball.
Sweep shot comes out, ball number 2. First boundary comes out, ball number 2. Beautifully struck. A little bit offline from Dawson, and that's what happens.
Yeah, always coming. Even if it was the second ball of the innings, Rizwan, and that sweep shot, he plays it to perfection. And it's a proper sweep shot. He's got the other ones, a little paddle as well, but he made sure he hit it and hit the gap. So there used to be a theory when T20 came out that the first over was the easiest over to bowl. Is it still so?
Easiest in a way that bowler obviously take a couple of deliveries to warm up and you can actually attack the bowler, but again the first 6 overs are difficult to bowl. They're going to settle for 1. There's a man there on the boundary, so 5 runs from 4 deliveries. Good start, steady start.
Well, what was good the other night for England is the first over spin from Mohammad Nawaz. England's openers deliberately tried to muck around with him, use their feet to give themselves space to go over the offside, to go with what little spin there might have been. So yeah, no looking around, no sort of reconnaissance, just get straight on with it. Good running. Again, one of the features of this series so far, we're in match number 4, is the running for these two. Barbara and Rizwan, both very athletic, both very quick, and both very quick off the mark as well. So it's just dropped away. It's not far from Phil Salt as the keeper.
Yes, Dorsey boy. Great start, lad. Great start, Dawes.
Pushed away, but just for one. So that first over goes for 7 without loss after 1. It's going to be fascinating to watch these two. I mean, they're both world class. They're both as highly ranked as you can be in this format of the game. They also both know that to celebrate that 200 matches, they need pretty much 200 runs on the board to try and set a testing target for England. Historically, since 2021, Pakistan batting first in these games, have won 10 and lost 8, batting second and won 14 and lost 4. That shows the preference, or maybe conditions.
David, those days are gone, 90s, when you always said knockout match, runs on the board. But this format, they don't believe in that. They just believe chasing most of the time.
Well, as England proved the other day, if you get enough, 221 was enough by some distance. If you don't get enough, it keeps the game interesting, and if you don't get enough by a long way, you lose. But a swing for Reece Topley, who was very good 2 nights ago, playing his first game of the tournament then, of the series then.
A tall bowler gets a bit of bounce as well, so with that new ball, he's a handful.
He's not very quick, and I think he's quite intelligent as a bowler in this format. Look at that late swing, pitched outside leg, going down leg. That's a good sign. And that's why he gets wickets in this format. That's why he has been so successful with the white ball from last year or so.
Yeah, it swung again just a little bit, but ever so slightly offline, flicked away. This ground is a fast scoring ground, so once it's racing across the grass, it'll reach that boundary very quickly.
Yeah, went searching for swing, found swing, but just ended up on the pads. He's looking for the ball to come back in, looking for those pads, but it's just down the leg side.
The reason he's not bringing the ball back, although he's bowling his third delivery from outside off stump, because his third man is up in the circle. Against Rizwan, he's got fine leg and square leg back, because that's where Rizwan goes. If he plays a couple of dot balls, and if you bowl middle leg, back of a length, he goes towards the square leg. We've seen time and time again.
Yeah, that's more gun barrel straight. So you take away the problem of swinging down leg side, you take away the problem of bowling to Rizwan's strength. The other thing that Topley, I thought, did well the other night, very quickly went into changes of pace. Some people have that resistance to doing it. It takes them a couple of overs and too many boundaries before they change pace. He is ready pretty early on in the pace, in the piece, to get the slow balls in as well. Oh. Smile on the face of Phil Salt, because he had to go a long way to his right to start with and then a long way back to his left.
He did well in the end. He really did, saved a boundary. Was going outside off stump, and then the late swing, and obviously the bounce wasn't there, so really well kept by Phil Salt behind the stumps.
Yeah, imagine his surprise. He's come to Karachi and thinking keeping will be easy. It won't swing after the ball has crossed the stumps. Well, take a look at this.
He was so wrong.
Nice shot. That's just a lovely shot. Backed offside field. Sometimes you hit them sweetly, find the fielder. Sometimes, like this, you hit them sweetly and find the gap.
So the weight was an offer. Look, it didn't nip back, played it beautifully. His weight was on front foot for Rizwan's. And anything in the gap here will race away to the boundary at National Stadium, Karachi. Again, congratulations, Karachi. Well done. 4th game in a row, pack house. And what an atmosphere here.
$15 without loss. Yeah, you can see the energy with these two at the crease. Always looking for those singles. England aware of that. Just a reminder of the teams, 3 changes for England with Hales, Willie and Ollie Stone coming in. For Pakistan, Asif Ali and Wasim Jr., Mohammad Wasim Jr. making their respective first appearances in this series. So it was just the one over a spin. This is Ollie Stone. Full and straight, just tucked away off the toes. Thinking about that second, but that's good fielding, good alertness, coming to the ball quickly.
We haven't seen him much. He's getting his cap, making his debut for his country. 61 games, 61 wickets, averaging 27.63 with economy rate of just over 8.
Yeah, that's in all T20s. First international version for him. In common with Mark Wood, Ollie Stone spends a lot of time with the physio and the doctor and the orthopaedic surgeon.
But what we want to know is, in common with Mark Wood, does he have that same sort of pace or zip?
Just watch, Baz. Just
All right,
watch.
all
Let's
right.
see.
All right.
That's guided in that gap between the keeper and the short third man. That little bit of width, all that he needed. He does have pace, Ollie Stone. Not quite the same electric pace, I don't think we saw from Mark Wood 2 nights ago. But what we do know is that on a flat pitch, even with a bit of pace, if you don't get in the right place, there are runs to be taken.
And especially with this field set, third man is up and you're bowling out outside off some the away swing or anything. Any edge will race away to the boundary. So first ball, a second ball, a boundary. Better delivery, middle, back of a length, dot ball.
Just thinking what Mark Wood did the other night. He got an early bouncer in above her, which was beautifully directed and was, insert any adjective you want, quick.
Even if you want beautifully directed, it was 156 or something. It was ridiculous pace.
But it gave Bubba something to think about. So I'd quite like to see, I mean, just to help you, Baz, you know, assess the pace. I'd quite like to see Ollie Stone bung one in quickly. Short, but not bouncer short, and it's helped away, but the man is out there. Got the 2 in the deep on the onside.
Yeah, even from us about 120 meters away, it was quite scary. Those bounces were really going.
Well, he's tried one, and it's well left alone.
Yeah, he's nippy. 141 kilometers the previous delivery, 142 the third one. So he's warming up. It looks good. Action looks good. Action looks simple. Good sprint running in.
Off the hips, and they will run 2 comfortably enough this time. 23 without loss. So often you'll see this sort of start. Rizwan normally the quicker into his strides, but it all depends, to be honest, what you get offered from the bowlers at the other end. So Rizwan outscoring Bubba so far, but comfortably. But he's taken the bulk of the bowling as well, equally comfortably.
They did. He faced 14 deliveries and Babar only 4. So 23. Good start. I'll take it.
Loud call of no. A little bit too firm off the bat, a little bit too close to the fielder, even though they're quite deep on the circle, the edge of the circle. Now, if you want to compare paces, Mark Wood was outstanding, 156 kph. That was his fastest the other night. The average balls from the other pace bowlers, Dahani, Naseem. Who else have we got? Topley. I mean, you're starting to lose a bit of pace, and it's always hard to explain, isn't it? That little couple of feet at the batsman's end. But it's the difference between finding the middle of the bat and the top of the bat, or the handle or the glove, and being just that little bit rushed, isn't it?
It really is. But again, when we see 150 kilometers on television, especially in replays, as a cricket lover or cricket fan, you see, oh, it's very easy, you can see the ball going. But seriously, you have faced West Indian top fast bowler in the 90s, 70s, 80s. 150 means nets, you won't be able to see the ball, it just goes past you. You just hear the noise of voice.
Well, they always used to say, sniff the leather. And to be honest, at that pace, you can't sniff it. There might be a bit of a vapor trail behind it, something like that. Straight to the man this time.
The great thing about that graphic was everything was directed at the grill. So even at 136, it was coming at your grill. So you weren't going to get out of the way anyway. But that has been struck, but straight to the man. So now we talk a lot about this combination of Rizwan and Babar, and what they do so often is that Rizwan takes charge in the power play, then Babar sort of comes into his own. So you'll see Rizwan trying to be more proactive, just giving Babar that little bit of extra time so that he can develop his innings. And this is why Babar likes batting with him and vice versa, because Rizwan most often takes the pressure off. And once you're having cold drinks and ice cream, it takes the pressure off anyway.
Fourth over now, 1 ball to go, 27. So if they hit a boundary, it'll be 33. So will that be good enough? Because in 6 overs on this pitch,
so your boundary is automatically a 6, is it?
probably okay, 6.
Yeah, if they hit a 6,
no, but I'm just saying that that's how they put pressure on themselves and the middle order. We talk about middle order a lot.
Well, it looks like they've got the boundary, but only 4. Nonetheless, that's enough to take the score up to 31 without loss in the first 4 overs.
Yeah, that bouncer directed all wrong, down the leg side, not high enough, and it just helped on its way. Rizwan is actually just waiting for anything from middle and leg, because he's got that picked up shot, he's ready for the pull shot. He's not happy because he wanted to hit it for 6.
Right, back to spin again. Oh, nicely placed. Sweetly timed as well. These pitches give you so little margin for error. Pace or spin, just drop it a little bit short like this and it opens up the opportunity.
Beautiful shot from Babar. It was little short, little wide, but again it's difficult to find a gap. And Babar, being one of the best players in world cricket, he does it beautifully every time.
Yeah, it keeps his balance. Doesn't fall away from the shot particularly, so it keeps his balance. Good stop from Dawson. It's enough to parry it to extra cover.
You see, it's sometimes if you are sitting outside as a coach or as a captain, suddenly you see the last ball of the over, and suddenly when the bowler bowls a delivery like this, you see, there was asking for trouble. You have a last ball, be safe, bowl a variation, do something. So you just give one away, but giving unnecessary boundary away puts pressure on yourself and on your team. So I tell all these young bowlers in this format, you got to be careful, especially if you bowl 4 good balls in your over in this format. You got to concentrate a lot more on the last 2 deliveries. You don't want to give boundaries away unnecessarily until batsmen take a chance or plays a tremendous shot.
It's nice, very much premeditated, but very nicely played. Just find the gaps and the ball will do the rest.
Yeah, this is what makes Rizwan so good with that sweep shot. We saw previously that he hit that hard sweep, he went to the fence. Now he's just paddled it away, so the spinner almost has nowhere to go with those variations.
Dragged, very much dragged towards the onside. What Dawson's done though a little bit is just unintentionally vary the lines too much. So he's been a little bit too much leg side, once or twice too wide with that ball that went through the offside. That's exactly where he wants to be. It just sort of cuts down the options a bit. Even though with these two, they will run that too to finish off the 5th over. It's now 42 without loss.
Well, just the 3 bowlers used by England so far, none of them wildly successful. The surface once again looks to be favourable towards the batters. Not too many in the ground who would be disappointed with that, given the entertainment that we've had over the course of the first 3 matches. But the first 5 overs have gone well for Pakistan, inserted by Moeen Ali. Ollie Stone in the side as a replacement for Mark Wood, who is rested out for this one. Generate a bit of pace of his own, not quite in Wood's league, Amir, but nippy.
Now that's why a lack of pace hasn't sent those tremors to the knees of the Pakistani batters. They look very comfortable out there in the middle, maintaining a good run rate, rotating the strike, and Rizwan once again carrying the brunt of Pakistan's batting, scoring bulk of runs. Full toss, hit straight, another boundary.
Well, England struggling to find the right line, right length on the back foot very early in the piece. So that was tempted Yorker, made it into a full toss, beautifully played by Rizwan, nice and straight. Rizwan looking a very good touch here at National Stadium, Karachi.
Won't find the gap, but a big roar goes up every time the ball hits the middle of the bat. Well, they're peddling a bit out there, are England, and so is our man on the Dorlant's Power Wash Challenge. That big old load of washing is getting a good turning over. #1 appliance brand here in Pakistan.
Not a bad idea that. You can lose weight and at the same time wash your clothes.
And make yourself very popular indoors as well, I should think. I mean, I'm guessing that you'd probably do all the washing in your house anyway. No ball given. Stone will have to bowl it again. Free hit. It's up in the air. Should be taken. No, throw it in. 50 up for Pakistan. A bit of confusion out there in the middle. In the end, the free hit only went for a single. But one or two people out there thought that was a wicket for England. Not a bit of it.
There's so much noise out there. I don't think he even saw the bowler or saw the umpire just giving that no ball. He was a little lost there. There's so much roar out there.
It has been impressive batting from the Pakistani batters. They haven't relied on airy-fairy strokes, just kept on manoeuvring the length and without making too many efforts. They got 50 runs.
Yeah, I mean, if you think back to this pitch on the Thursday, the first 10 overs of England's innings, it looked as though the ball had really held in the surface. The odd ball scuttled along the ground. You've got to look at this one before the start today, and it's got a real sheen to it. It's really hard. It should stay good for batting throughout the evening.
Coming out of retirement, Butch?
I thought about it for a nanosecond. And then I remembered that these lads are all very young and fit. But there it is. You see the way that it's held together now. It was a little bit brittle on Thursday, but you've got that shine coming back off the pitch from the floodlights, and that tells you that it's been watered and it's been rolled really hard and flat. And it's got a nice shine on it, and the ball will just skip through onto the middle of the bat. Look out, bowlers.
Yeah, apart from maybe one odd delivery which sort of died at the wicket keeper, the rest has come quite nicely onto the bat. Yeah, you can play with the angle bat also, nudge it away. And that is the end of power play. 52 without loss, Pakistan.
So the power play is over and done with. England can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief and put some extra scouts back on the boundary, and also take pace off the ball immediately. Dawson had to go with the new ball, as he has done throughout the matches he's played so far, but Adil Rashid straight into the action out of the power play.
Now this is important passage of the play as far as English side is concerned in this game. They need a wicket. They need to break the partnership.
You're absolutely right. I mean, they haven't had too much trouble with the other batters. It's just these two that have given them a massive toothache. Maybe we've got a solution for that somewhere.
Well, that's a good news for Pakistan. Shan Masood has gained some form. He's looking good, batted well in the previous game. Yeah, he's an able bowler, isn't he? Adil Rashid. He's got the knack of picking up important wickets for his side.
Well, unless you've been hiding under a rock, you'll have heard in the cricketing world that there was another controversy about the run out of the batsman backing up. So Rizwan and Barber have waited for the ball to be halfway down the park before they've decided to leave their crease, as they should. Mind you, fielding teams don't tend to look for that until the game gets close, do they?
Yeah, that's so true, isn't it? Every time you're desperate, when you need a wicket, that's when you look to do that.
Coach, difficult times, different measures, desperate measures.
Yeah, well, the law's the law, and it is, it's allowed. I wonder if there is a little tweak that might be able to be brought into it. Just to sort of clarify at which point the batter might reasonably have thought that the bowler would have let go of the ball. But while it is in black and white the way that it is at the moment, it is perfectly allowable. I wasn't going to say acceptable because some people think it's not, no matter what. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a terrific shot. Let's talk about the ball when it's in play, shall we? It's a beautiful piece of batsmanship, terrific footwork, great placement, but it'll only bring up 2. 59 for none from 7.
Mohammad Rizwan plays so well on the onside, and especially picks the gap beautifully. This was hit right in the middle of these two fielders. A good fielding out there, ran hard, got to the ball. Well appointed by Adil Rashid. The run rate at the moment 8.43. If Pakistan want to get to 200 or more than 200, they really have to start pushing now. The major
here's the evidence of how good this pitch is, offering nice space for the batsman to work with. And both these batsmen are looking very comfortable, executing their strokes with consummate ease.
Yeah, I guess you wonder, Amir Waqar, given that it looks so comfortable, whether or not they can just push a little harder now. We've seen 199 was not enough. On this very pitch on Thursday, England posted, what, 221 on Friday night. So we're thinking that sort of, I heard Babar say at the toss that sort of 180, they think they'd stand a good chance of defending that. Given what you've seen, do you agree?
I think Pakistan will be needing more than 180 to challenge this England batting lineup.
Willie into the attack for the first time. He'd taken the new ball along with Sam Curran in the first 3 T20 games of the series. Actually, correction, he didn't play in the game on Friday. But in the matches that Willie and Curran play together, they opened the bowling. There's been no orthodox swing for him with that new ball, so a different role this evening.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that Pakistan will be needing more than 180 is purely because that's nicely nudged away for 4. Beautiful touch. Played it very, very late. Used the pace. Third man up in the circle.
And the angle. It was just the case of opening the face of the bat at the last moment, and Babar knew where the ball was going. Brilliant.
Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? Harry Brook did it on a number of occasions on Friday night. And again, it's just another solid indicator of how good a surface this is. Willie has seen that. He's decided that the angle going across is too straightforward, so he's going to try and shut things down a little bit from around the wicket. Drilled, absolutely drilled, with surgical precision between the two fielders back on the leg side.
Well, it hasn't made any difference to Babar Azam. He exactly knew where Willie was going to bowl. It was short, it was there to be hit on the front foot, picked the gap beautifully. Willie has struggled in the previous matches also. Once again, using both hands, going over, around. That pace, he doesn't have that pace which can threaten Babar or Rizwan.
Yeah, it's looked like a completely different evening, hasn't it? Without Mark Wood. The two batters in the middle were rushed on Friday night. Now they're sitting back and having a little cuppa as the ball comes towards them. T20I moment for our friends in the crowd. I think Babar and Rizwan at the moment have got their little pinky fingers out and are helping themselves to a nice cuppa out there in the middle.
Good over for Pakistan. 8 gone, 71 without loss. So far in the first 8 overs, we've seen the pitch playing very, very nicely for the batters. So looking at England's batting lineup and the kind of form they're in, Pakistan will look to get 200 or more than 200. Pakistan need to push on and try to get to that 200 mark. One man who was not in good nick, David Milan, has been rested, and in comes Alex Hales, who batted quite superbly in the first game. So England has played their best batting lineup, at least tonight.
Well, there's no doubt who the best pair are in this series so far. Babar and Rizwan have become the only pair in T20 internationals to score more than 2,000 runs together. Yet another 50 partnership for the pair of them in this series.
Doesn't it surprise you when you hear that chatter that Babar should bat number 3 after having this kind of achievement?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it'd be would be sort of carving up a strength in order to patch up a weakness, wouldn't it? I think what the two of them have got to do, I think they've just got to show a little bit more faith, either in public or even in the way that they're playing at the moment, in the guys coming behind them. There's the 50+ scores partnerships, they're right up the top there as well. And what I mean by that is that they've just got to look. They cannot expect to score all of the runs for Pakistan all the time, and at some point they've got to go, you know what, no matter what, we're not scoring quite, there's no point us not scoring at a high rate because we're worried about what's coming afterwards. We just do what we're supposed to do and trust the others to get on with it.
Yeah, at times you need a bit of help from your friends.
Yeah, you do, absolutely. You get by with a bit, don't you? You're going to try with a bit, Amir. But if you don't have that faith in them, then they're very unlikely to come through for you. And it's a team game, isn't it? You win as a team, you lose as a team. It kind of makes no difference if the two guys in the middle are taking all the plaudits, but the team isn't winning, and you're getting stick as an 11 for not getting the result. So at some point they've just got to put more trust, more faith in the guys behind them, even if they don't deserve it, and just go hard.
Yeah, the best thing to do there and achieve that consistency is they have to understand the ability of the bowlers and the batting lineup, and if they can formulate something better, they got the resources to win many games. End of the 9th, 74 without loss.
Dawson back into the attack. There's a lot of talk about the Pakistani middle order and those guys that are there at the moment. Who are the people that you would like to see given the opportunity? Who are the ones to hang your hat on, the youngsters, to come in? It's all very well saying these guys are no good. Who comes in instead of them?
I'm happy with the inclusion of Shan Masood. Brings that reliability in the batting order. He's got the knack of dealing with all kind of situations. He's experienced. And now the team has been announced. We have to encourage these batters.
Sure.
Go on bat with confidence.
Sure, I get that. So, but there must be explosive young hitters out there in the PSL and in the youngsters in Pakistan cricket who are going to come and do a Will Jacks, a Harry Brook type thing as England had. Great running.
Well, I saw a bit of first-class cricket. I saw T20 tournament, domestic tournament, and there are a couple of guys who impressed me. But one of them is opener Sahibzada Farhan was batting really well. But he's an opener. You can't really bring him in. And there's another youngster, Sayam Ayub, who scored 416 runs in 12 games, averaging 34, strike rate of 155. Not bad. I mean, I've seen him. He's a left-hander, and he plays in the middle order. I mean, Ahmed is right that is this the right time to bring him? I don't think so. But going forward, maybe.
Nicely bowled by Dawson. Just foxed Rizwan there. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the question I'm asking. Of course, the decisions have been made. That's kind of set in stone. However, you kind of look at it and go, it's a young man's game. You've got these young players coming out, guys who have grown up just playing nothing but 2020. There must be young fellas around who are the next generation to come in behind these two.
When you bat on pitches like this, there's not enough opportunities for the middle orders to develop. So that's why there are so many openers on the circuit that you could think about them. But when it comes to middle order, not many names, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're determined not to answer my question, Amir, aren't you? Lucky for you, there's only one ball of the over left before we change. Nudged out into the onside. They'll scamper back for a couple. It's been yet another excellent first half of 20 overs for Pakistan. Rizwan has 50 once more from just 38 deliveries. He will take the plaudits. They will give him plenty. And for now, everyone will just take a breath and have a drink.
So halfway through this Pakistan innings, 82 without loss. Rashid again. Now once again we get to the tricky problem of what is a good score on a good pitch. If you want to take 200 as the sort of target that gives you a bit of a chance, they've got to score at 12 and over.
Yeah, from now onwards, if they go 12 and over, they go to 193. They have 10 wickets in hand, and one of them got to go at this stage of the game. Now both should be aggressors. There's no need for an anchor roll at this stage. We have 10 overs gone, 83 for none, 10 wickets in hand. He was going towards his go-to area, mid-wicket.
I think he was going for another town. Oh, that's skewed up in the air. Drops short, drops well short.
With a sand wedge.
Still a long way short of the green, I can tell you that. He ain't putting yet.
Beautifully bowled. That was a variation from Adil Rashid, slower. Returned a bit again, bowled beautifully. He's a good bowler, consistent bowler.
Well, he's been such a key man for England in this format. Under Owen Morgan, developed immensely. I think Owen Morgan can take a lot of credit for giving Rashid all the confidence to bowl as he does and get better and better. That's up in the air. That's gone a bit further. And it's just gone far enough. So the first 6 of the match.
You have to commend him for that effort. It got the toe end of the bat. It was always going to be a case of cat and mouse at the boundary rope, and you see Will Jacks taking an absolute blinder, trying to throw it back in. He's too far down, close to the ground. I hope he's okay. Had an awkward fall.
Hammered, absolutely hammered, but straight to that long off. Just throws slightly away, but it's... Yeah, that catch. I mean, it's a great catch, isn't it? And we've seen all sorts of things. Anyway, 92 without loss, just get that score in. Fantastic catch.
Spectacular as well. Look at the effort. He got the catch, but obviously he was off balance. And Rizwan didn't middle the ball. But what an effort from fielder.
I mean, he's already touched the boundary cushions, but he's at the same time, I mean, he's done really well to keep his eye on the ball, get it into the hands. Simple truth, it just had enough carry on it. Could have saved himself the trouble by just flagging it through, but great to watch. So 92 without loss. Still very much the same requirements then, 12 and over to get to that 200 mark.
They need a boundary at least in every over from now onwards. Set batsman in, one is on 50. What an inning from Rizwan, that's his third 50 in this series. In four games. Mr. Consistent.
Man in the deep will cut this off. Just the 2.
It's been an area of the game for Pakistan in the T20 format, setting a score. They're extraordinary chasers. They break down phases of the game once they know what they're chasing. The problem is when they have to set a target, they seem a bit lost. Power play went well again today. Just fallen behind a little bit between that 7 and 13 over period. And just feel that's an area where they need to look at.
Well, it's not as though they're not aware of it. Because there's no one I've met in the last week here in Pakistan who hasn't mentioned it. Yeah, it's very, very apparent. But is this, you know, the usual back and forth is these two do score the bulk of the runs. Look at the strike rates, just an example right now. Babar normally accelerates. If he stays there into the second 10 overs, he will accelerate. He's not had so much of the strike. So Rizwan 60, Babar 36. Looks like Rizwan's dominating, but their strike rates are almost identical at 136 and 133, Rizwan to Babar respectively. That's gone straight to deep mid wickets. That changes things around very nicely for England. They've been looking for that wicket for quite some time. Pressure, as it were, tells from this intent to have to up the strike rate, but Dawson has struck.
Always a big wicket in any format for the opposition. Babar Azam has been in good touch, and this time not getting it from the toe end of the bat. And straight into Duckett. Sands, comfortable catch once again. Pakistan lose their first wicket for 97. Babar walks back for 36.
So new man is Shan Masood, who's been batting at 4 in the series until now. Hyder Ali's been at 3, but he's not in the side today. I think Shan is better, or likely to be better at 3, or it will suit him anyway. Obviously on any given day, anything can happen. Opener by trade. So for me, very logical that if you're going to have Babar and Rizwan, as you do at the top of the order, then Shan Masood should come next.
Yeah, I agree. At number 3, I mean, he's got 672 other day, batting at number 4 under pressure, played his shots, he was rating the strike on a regular basis. And this is a big test for middle order today.
Interesting start. No hanging around for Shan Masood. Doesn't connect as he would have liked, but he's off the mark. So 98 for 1. Yeah, just going back to this wicket, not quite out of the middle, toe of the bat, flat, straight to Ben Duckett, who's got a very good, safe pair of hands. Hardly had to take a step anywhere, to be honest. Babar knows that with a bit of better contact, the opportunity was there. So the onus now on Rizwan is going very strongly, 60 from 44. So that middle order today looks a little different with no Hyder Ali, Shan Masood up to 3, Asif Ali in for the first time in this series. There are big hitters down there who've just not really got going. Seen it in PSL, we've seen them clear the boundaries. But the execution in this series has been lacking, really. Every wicket, by the way, will add 50,000 rupees towards the flood relief funds. Thanks to KFC. leg by.
This was Babar Azam's wicket. Couldn't get under the ball properly. That was the idea, and that's why he didn't get the elevation, and hence ball went straight to the fielder at mid-on. This is a perfect start. 99 for 1. We are into 13th over. 9 wickets in hand. So now both the batters make sure there'll be a boundary and over.
Yeah, straight to short third. Shah Massoud, of course, on his way almost immediately. Easy run for him. Yeah, those are the ones that make the difference. If you can guide it into the gap, use the pace of the ball, get it a few yards either side, a couple of yards either side of the fielder, then all is good. Just in case you've forgotten, life is too short for sensitive teeth, so put the soft drinks down.
Coming back to the discussion of Shan and where he fits in, you'd imagine Babar and Rizwan would stay up the order, but Shan predominantly an opener. That's where he scored bulk of his run and his strike rate the most as well. I think just makes sense to keep him closer to that top 3. Because especially in most cases, Babar and Rizwan bat deeper, which doesn't really suit the style Shan bats it the later he comes in. So as a build-up into the World Cup, it's good to see him get runs in the previous innings, where he got some time to get in, but he has evolved his game as a T20 player.
He really has. And there were some shots from the previous night. He got 65 or 40 deliveries, and the pressure when things weren't going Pakistan's way. Played equally good against the spinners, and he was lucky at times too. And he's trying the same today when he walked into bat. He's giving himself room from the first ball. He tried that reverse slap. So his intent is there. That's another good delivery. Very good over. 5 runs from it. 13 gone. 1-0. 4 for 1.
Yeah, if anyone's been watching Shah Massoud the last couple of years, he's developed his T20 skills in PSL. There were times when his franchises wouldn't play him, but the runs in the most recent one this year were good for him, opening the innings. He's obviously been to the UK this summer, made a whole stack of runs in all formats, but predominantly in first-class cricket. So he's a thinking cricketer. I mean, he's deliberately adapted his game, learned, progressed his game.
And he's a hard-working cricketer. And he's very aware what he wants to eat on a regular basis, health food-wise as well, training-wise as well, Shah Massoud.
Helped on its way beautifully into the gap. Ollie Stone back in. And Ollie Stone's first game proving to be a slightly testing one for him.
Not the line, not the length to bowl to Rizwan. He loves that swivel. And his hand-eye coordination, his bat speed is next to none. It was short and it was there to be put away in spite of 2 fielders at the boundary. Picked the gap perfectly, Rizwan.
Fuller this time. And nicely timed, but not quite the same pace off the bat to beat the field. We talked about the wickets. For every 6 as well, there's money to that flood relief fund. $1,000 from Bank Al Falah. Hasn't really bounced, so the shot had to be adjusted.
Let's have a look at this delivery. I think it was not the last ball, the ball before. A bit of a reverse swing in the business. Look at the swing at the last minute. Nicely played by Rizwan. So that's a good sign for the bowlers. With the reverse swing, you control the ball. You can bowl the Yorker at will. So the late swing, that's how you pick up the reverse swing. It started off outside off stump and finished leg stump. And that means they're looking after the ball nicely, the whole team. They know what's happening, how to look after the ball for reverse swing. Last 30 balls, 39 runs has been scored with 1 wicket, another good Yorker. They're going to settle for 1 straight to the fielder. Good over for Pakistan this. 9 runs from it, 1 to go.
Yeah, there'll be quizzical looks in the crowd because they, like the Pakistan team, will be wondering what is going to be the final total at the end of these 20 overs, whether it's going to be good enough. And you feel as though they will want to be scoring more quickly than they are at this stage.
Run rate is just over 8 at this stage of the game. Another good variation from Stone. So 14 gone, 113 for 1.
I mean, in all truth, it might well be that, you know, for instance, 180 might be enough tonight. You know, it does seem to be, at times, very, very slow. There's very little happening with the ball, of course. We've mentioned that little bit of reverse swing have seen in the last couple of overs.
Mainly England scored 200 the game before and Pakistan chased it beautifully and easily. We've seen that in that particular game, the England last 6 overs against Pakistan went for millions of runs, and I think that's where the ball got slightly wet. And second inning will be totally different ball game together, but now Adil is again back. Rashid is given away 20 runs in his 3, bowling his last over.
Slight problems now and again, even for a man who's into the 70s and striking at 141. Slight problems just timing it. You can see the effort going into it. I mean, the intent is to clobber it miles, but doesn't always get it. The pace helps him, I think.
It does, and I think pressure is building up now, both on Rizwan and Shan, that they got to attack. Another beautiful delivery. Slightly slower, shorter, and a bit of turn as well.
Now, we all know that Rizwan in particular tries to hit and drag everything towards the leg side. The leg spinner turning even further away from Rizwan, trying to swing it to the leg side. And straight mark shot. And will just only yield the one. So a period of the game where Pakistan is setting targets. The run rate at the moment 8, and if they go at 10 and over from here, they get to 170.
We were saying just now that at 12s they could have got to 200. Now 12s gets them only to 181. Not out the middle of the bat. It's high in the air. Oh, it's gone down. Well, Adil Rashid was entitled to feel that he was going to get a wicket from that ball because it didn't come out of the middle of the bat. Alex Hales dropped one the other night. He got to this one. Still ends up on the turf. He's there easily. Even with the juggle, it's still on the ground.
Yeah, Shan gets a life. Alex Hales not being able to grasp this one. He got to it and should have been taken. In the end, seems to be getting into an awkward position, coming down onto his knees while he was trying to take a catch. Never a good technique to employ. 15 done, Pakistan 120 for 1.
Iftikhar, Kushtil and Asif Ali 4, 5 and 6. The strike rate of Asif 136, Kushtil and Iftikhar perhaps not quite the explosive numbers that you might want at this stage of the innings. 120 for 1, 5 to go. Rizwan, the mainstay, once again 74 from 54. Both batters have just found timing the ball a little bit less than straightforward in the last 2 or 3 overs. Whipped away, but again unable to find the boundary. Evening, Basit, Waka. How are we? How are we set here for Pakistan?
Hello, Butch. Second time around in this series, Hales couldn't really hold on to the catch. Yeah, Pakistan definitely behind the 4 ball. They need to just kick on. They need a couple of big overs to get to somewhere 170, 175. Bowling's been good. I thought they bowled a little bit wavered in the beginning, in the first few overs, but they found the right length. They're getting those Yorkers in. They're using the angles nicely.
Yeah, a little hint of reverse swing, I think, Wasim spotted during the last stint. It certainly seems to be the case that England have got that ball tailing back in towards left and right hander, which makes getting it in the block hole that bit easier, doesn't it?
The defensive bowling skills, you want those right now, and look at the scoreboard. You've just lost 1 wicket. That is drilled down the ground, shimmy down the track and smoke for a boundary.
Well, he's the only bowler who have struggled in this game or in the series so far. And they're using the feet beautifully, getting really close to the ball. And the good thing is that he hit it nice and straight. Need few of them to get to some respectable total, Pakistan.
Last 30 balls, 42 for 1, Pakistan. Rizwan just looking to shift himself around the crease a bit. He's almost exclusively been operating on the leg side of the ground. It was a bit of a new one for him to pop out and bang it over the bowler's head. T20I moment. Looking relaxed at the situation at the moment. Feeling is that they've just got to up the ante a little here.
Are you a tea man, Butch? You like a bit of cuppa?
For sure, Ricky, for sure. You know, it's a big tradition in England, don't you? People turn up at the Western Terrace and at Headingley or in the Hollies at Edgbaston and spend the day drinking tea.
But you are a tea man. Yesterday at dinner, who has tea before dinner and after dinner?
Well, the rules are slightly different here in Pakistan. My choices might have been different had I been elsewhere. Gets away with a full toss. Shan showed his hand early, gave himself a bit of room outside leg stump, and Willie went wide. He's having a real struggle here, Shan. Played beautifully to make his maiden T20 International 50 in the loss on Friday. He's been elevated up to number 3, but just hasn't been able to get going at all. 8 from 11.
Well, this pitch may be a little bit on a very slower side, but yeah, that's nicely tapped away, but straight to the fielder. They're not keeping that fine leg up in the circle for him. They know that he plays that shot really well. 130 for 1 after 16.
Terrific dinner last night. Karachi, most extraordinary place. Wooden structures out on the coastline. Just an incredible feed up to 2,000 people.
I know. I was going to ask you, have you seen anything like that before?
I've never seen anything like it. It was absolutely extraordinary.
And the food was really good, wasn't it? And what about the kulfi you had, that sweet dish? The sweet, did you have that? Oh, you didn't?
I had everything. As you can see, that's why I'm sitting behind the desk.
Yeah, 2,000 people, the capacity. I think we ate for 150 or 170, a group of 15.
That was a special place. So 4 overs to go then. 24 deliveries, 24 legitimate deliveries. England have gone back to Topley now. 4 men on the boundary on the leg side, everybody else on the off, just the one on the offside boundary at point. Oh, that's missed the stumps by a whisker. England are calculating that Rizwan is going to look almost predominantly leg side. They're not bothering to cover long off.
Well, you're not going to get too many runs if you're only looking on the onside. You have to really explore a few more options, maybe toward offsides. Third man in, even the cover is inside, mid-off is inside. That's England's seamers against Rizwan. There have been few boundary balls, but it's been a kind of laboured inning, I would say.
He's enjoyed the short stuff, that is for sure. And again, England know that if they bowl a certain line and length, they can pretty much shut off that leg side unless Rizwan is able to go up and over and into the stands. There's Mohammed Rizwan's family.
Yeah, he's got beautiful daughters, 2 daughters. Look at those. Princess. Nice. Good to see families out there, and house full once again. A lot of people have come to watch these guys play. What about this one? This is a great angle to show you how many people are in there. The capacity is around 30,000, and I tell you, it's inside and more than that, and there are definitely few outside also.
Now once again, that short of a length, just neither batsman able to time it at all. Yes, we're looking at this from afar, and you're thinking 133 for 1. You've just lost the 1 wicket, and you haven't got to 150 yet. You haven't gone hard enough, but maybe the batters know more than us. Maybe the pitch isn't coming onto the bat, but still, if you just lost 1 wicket in T20 cricket, you have to be more than this. The come back for the second, and he makes it.
I think wrong end. He should have gone the other side. The better chance. And what happened there? Rizwan's down once again, diving it once again, trying to protect his wicket. And it was straight away 2, and then he had to dive right at the end. Must have got a lot of scratches on his arms, and because he dives every time he feels that he is in danger.
This is nothing for him. He came out of ICU and played the game, so little scratch doesn't really matter to him. Very, very tough.
175 is must, isn't it?
Yeah, $1,000 US. Every 6 hit will be donated to flood relief by Bank Al Fallah. They and the victims of the flood would like to see a few balls disappear out of the park here. Another good slower ball, good variation, but an unnecessary shy at the stumps has meant that Rizwan will find himself back on strike. Pakistan steal a single.
Unnecessary, the operative word there. He's collected the ball, no real need, and he's ricocheted off the stumps, and that single Rizwan now needs a little bit of treatment. He's been out there for the whole of the innings, but those dives just might taking a toll on him.
He seemed to be in some sort of discomfort after the dive. I don't know whether he's hurt a quad or something behind his knee, but while the physio deals with him, let's have a look at what has been another splendid innings from Mohammad Rizwan.
Not the most free-flowing innings, but every time the ball in his zone, he has made sure that he got runs off it. Plays really well on the onside. We have seen it all, and got another 50. Thanking his God, and just saying thank you to all the crowd who have come to appreciate his inning.
Yeah, dominated by that leg side play. And has been very reluctant to go over the offside, extra cover mid-off. But he's still holding things together for Pakistan. It is the left knee of Rizwan. Of course, he's got to keep wicket as well, second half, and that, well, I can tell you that joint takes some serious weight through the course of a T20 game when you're behind the stumps. So Pakistan will be hoping that he's okay to resume his duties in this innings and also in the second half of the game.
Well, we've seen it so many times that Rizwan either falls over and injured himself, and he's up most of the time, and this is how Babar lost his wicket. Couldn't really get under it. He wanted to just go all the way and look to hit a 6, and couldn't get the elevation he was looking for. Still to come, Iftikhar, Khushdil, Asif, plenty of batting. Pakistan need to get those big overs in now. Only 3 after this one. There's only 1 delivery left in the 17th over. The 19 deliveries in all left. Pakistan need few 6s to get to somewhere 175, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, 12 and over gets Pakistan to 174. I think they've got a lot of resources left in the tank to only get that many. Rizwan tries to heave it away on the onside, but doesn't make good enough contact. He will keep the strike. Pakistan 137 for 1. It's been a steady scoring effort, but nothing dramatic as yet. Stone swung away on the leg side again. It's only going to be 1.
Yeah, what England have done well, they've packed that leg side field and just bowled short of a length. And Rizwan at the moment, he is 84, but he's not getting any boundaries for fun. Shan Masood, on the other hand, is not getting the timing at all. So Pakistan in a little bit of a muddle here. The partnership just 41 of 33 at a stage where you thought that the innings would take off.
Full toss, but again, straight to the man. Four fielders back on the leg side for Shan Masood as well. Osaka charge contest. Go to Osaka Battery's Facebook page, like the page and answer a simple question from Osaka Charge contest and get a chance to win exciting prizes. It's not a round of golf with Wacker units or anything, is it? That? What do you reckon? Definite reverse swing. There's certainly a case that as the ball has got a little bit older, it's gripped a bit more on the surface, and so therefore ball striking might not be that straightforward. However, intent, how much intent has there been either to run at the bowling or to really try and go big over the last 6 or 7 overs? Last 30 balls, 40 without loss. Still masses of resources left in the hutch for Pakistan. That'll find the boundary. It's ball down the leg side, and yes, the field was set back that side, but it was short and it was a slowie, and Shan Masood had time to find the gap.
Yeah, finally for Shan Masood. Just let the ball arrive and hit the gap. It is very quick, the outfield, so you need to hit the gap and you'll get the result. But I don't think Ollie Stone will be too disappointed, because the plan is to just let them hit leg side.
Hear the groan from Shan Masood as he realised he'd hit that straight to Harry Brook.
Well, Rizwan's got to do something different. He's got to really bring that offside play into play, because if he's reversing, they're going to keep darting it in and trying to attack the stumps, and all he would be able to do is just nudge it on the onside. Either he's got to move away from the stumps and look to hit it on the offside like that. Still a very good delivery. At least he's thinking differently now. 18 gone, 146 for 1.
Ollie Stone has finished his return to international cricket, his first match in T20 internationals. Finishes with figures of none for 36. Topley has 1 left. Woolley has 1 left. Moeen Ali hasn't thought to bowl himself this evening. Rizwan again listens to Wiki Bay and tries to go offside, but the ball is underneath him. 50 partnership up. For every wicket taken, 50,000 rupees will go towards the flood relief efforts from our friends at KFC. Swung away again. Duckett will clean up and come back for the second and get there comfortably.
Wicket might be just playing a little slowly, but Pakistan not even taking advantage of the full tosses. There have been few full tosses being presented to them. Either they have hit it straight to the man for 1. Nothing has gone over the top. There's only been 1 6 hit. 13 fours, but 1 6.
Got him. Yes. Absolutely stone dead.
Yeah, going leg side is too full. It's almost a Yorker and he's gone leg side, hit across it. It's been a laboured innings from Shan Masood. And it was absolutely in front, so he's not even bothered with that review. So Shan Masood been undone with a little bit of reverse, but quite full. And he's right back on those stumps. Willie knew for certain, so did Faisal Afridi, and Shan Masood walks back. It's 21 of 19, 149 for 2.
Kushdil Shah, 27 years of age. Left-hander replaces left-hander. Well, he comes in with, what, 9 deliveries to go. Pakistan just about get past the 150, and that's why Kushdil's out there.
Yeah, great planning by the Englishman. Bowlers are bowled to the plan. They bowl nice and full, nice and straight. Got the ball reversing because the square is pretty dry, and then controlling the scoring rate beautifully.
Just saw Phil Salt there, just waving to David Willey that there was something up. Look at that, first 50, 33 deliveries, second 42, third 37. It really has been a struggle. It certainly hasn't been an upward curve in terms of the strike rate.
Yeah, but you talked about intent and you talked about the trust of the middle order, and you might as well go hard as possible. And also the fact that once you're batting first, you make sure that you extend yourself, or try and extend yourself to get to a target where it's defendable. Might well be that Pakistan come out and defend this total, but in that batting unit, the discussion would be to get another more sort of 20 runs more than the par score.
Well bowled again, excellent. Well, you'd swap another 25 runs for being another 5 wickets down, wouldn't you? I mean, that's kind of the point. 152 for 2, 1 to go. Right, 6 deliveries left. If you're just catching up with us, then England won the toss, inserted Pakistan. Pakistan, as they tend to do, got off to an excellent start through Rizwan and Babar. Rizwan is still there. Kushdil on strike. Slower ball. It's gone straight up in the air. Moeen Ali positions himself underneath it and pouches it comfortably.
Well, I don't think you can blame the youngster Kushdil, because he came in when they needed 6s and 4s, and it is hard job. It's not easy. Beautifully bowled by Topley, just rolling his wrist over the ball and bowling that slow delivery, smartly bowled. And no control over that shot. Captain did the job, caught it nicely. And Pakistan losing their third wicket in the 20th over. Beg your pardon. 152 for 3 now.
The batter's crossed. So the batters have crossed. Interestingly enough, the final game of this 7-match series will be played under the new regulation, which states that batsmen cannot cross. The new batter will always be on strike. That would be Asif Ali. And I wonder what batting coach Mohammad Yusuf said to him on the way out. 5 balls left, play yourself in. 5 sixes will do.
Couple of sixes. I mean, I'm not asking for 5.
He chips it straight to Alex Hales, and Hales has one. He's dropped 2, caught 1. Big smile on his face. Big smile from Moeen Ali as well. They know the situation. That is the end of Rizwan. It's been almost a lone vigil from him. 88 from 67. And it's another wicket in this final over.
Yeah, it's been Topley again. It's been good with the final over. Ball just slightly tailing away. Moeen Ali just really happy that Alex Hales has finally pouched one. Rizwan, he almost batted all 20s. Out for 88, it's 152 for 4.
Shouting his name as he runs in. He's on a hat-trick. The man is underneath it, but he's not far back enough. Wicket 6. Isn't that just T20 cricket?
Yeah, 1 ball, 1 6. 3 more balls and he'll have done his job at a full toss. You've seen this so many times where he goes back in the crease. Powerful striker. Yeah, just ruins the hat-trick.
Slow ball, a good one. Well, 7 from 2 from Asif Ali. 350 strike rate, that's the sort of thing they're after. It's the first wicket. Pushdill with the miscue to Moeen Ali. Rizwan with a miscue to Alex Hales. And it was followed up by Asif Ali with anything but a miscue as that sailed over mid-wicket for 6.
Well, it's a perfect time to bowl because Pakistan is going to come hard at you. And Topley is smart enough. He's sensing that the batsmen, they're looking for big shots, picking up 2 wickets in this over. Can Mohammad Asif hit another 6 and put a decent total? I wouldn't say it's a winning total, but a decent total. Then Pakistan coming back, they need to really bowl well to win from here.
It's a monster. Asif Ali, where have you been? The innings finishes with a flourish. The crowd are finally sated. They've seen the ball fly out of the park. They might have wanted to see it a bit more often. But Pakistan have a 166 on the board. England will need 167. And that is the way to finish the first innings in T20 cricket.
Well, he should have come earlier. You know, that one a big hit. Stayed in the air for a long period. But Pakistan getting some sort of momentum right in the final over. 14 of this over, the biggest over we have seen runs wise. And Pakistan scoring 166 for 4 in their 20 overs. And I think Moeen will be very happy with the effort of their bowlers, their fielders. They caught really well, and they ball according to the situation, according to the plans. And this might be a little bit too short, but Pakistan got to do really well with the ball in hand to win this competition. Rizwan got 88 of 67. It was a hard work. Babar couldn't really get going. Did score 36 though. Shan Masood, who played superbly in the previous game, couldn't really hit those boundaries which Pakistan were looking for. Mohammad Asif showed some glimpse that he can hit sixes. Couple of sixes for him. 166 for 4. Pakistan losing 4 wickets.
That partnership 97 of 72, and once you thought that it'll be a takeoff in the run rate, Shan and Rizwan just getting 52 of 41, and it just sort of tailed away until Asif Ali got those 2 maximum in that 5 final over. Dawson got 1, Topley 2 for 37, Willie a wicket, but Adil Rashid 4 overs, none for 27, probably the best of them got. And that meant that Pakistan got 166, courtesy some great bowling, and Zainab Abbas has one of those stars.
Yeah, I've got the England coach here next to me, Matthew Mott. Matthew, you know, you must be really happy with the way things have been going. England's been performing well, and just generally, you know, playing in Pakistan. Tell us a little about the overall experience.
It's been an amazing experience. I think yeah, it's been a long time coming for this group to come over here. We've been looking forward to it, and it's an amazing opportunity. I think the facilities here have been unbelievable. The crowds have been, you know, so exciting to play in front of. They've been really fair to us as well. There's been some big cheers for us. Just a great place to play, great atmosphere, and we're playing some good cricket.
Now you've got so much depth in your squad. I mean, is it a good problem to have, because it seems like the options are so many?
Yeah, there is, and it's exciting to get some games into some young players and some guys returning back from injury as well. So we've always looked at this tour with 7 games as, you know, being able to rotate through a few players, and you know, we obviously come here to win, and that's the most important thing. But also building towards that World Cup's really important, and building our depth is a big part of that strategy.
It must be really heartening for you to see that, you know, your young performers like Harry Brook, Will Jacks, you know, we've seen them in the likes of, you know, at the 100 and generally as well back home. Now they're coming here and delivering.
They are, and they're playing in prominent roles, which is important. I think, you know, when you get churn through players, it opens up opportunities, and there's nothing better for a team than when you get young players coming in and doing well straight away. I think it's a sign of good things, and you know, credit to our senior players as well, the way they've embraced them and made them feel welcome. I think there's a really good vibe around the group. We've embraced this opportunity, and it's great to see some smiles on the faces of the people here in Pakistan.
Now, a lot has been said about the Baz ball in Test cricket, but come to the shorter format. I mean, it's very clear what the approach is. I mean, what's your message when they're all sort of going out there and playing?
Yeah, less is more in the messaging for our group, I think, at the moment. We've got some great leaders around there. Moen's been exceptional on this tour, you know, stepping in for Joss. And, you know, we've just tried to keep it really simple, allowed them to play the games that they play, and almost keep out of the way in many ways and let them go out and express themselves. And I think it's serving us quite well.
Moen's been leading the team really well as well today. What about thoughts on the bowling today?
I thought that, you know, it was a great effort with the ball. I think obviously when we sent them in, we were looking at some targets, and I think we'd be really happy with 167, especially where we weren't taking wickets up front. I think to hold them to that is really important, and you know, they finished with a little bit of a flourish there at the end, but I think we're quietly confident going in the second innings.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, and all the best.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
A very happy coach. White ball cricket in good order for England. Won the toss today did England, and Pakistan were put into bat. It started off with a couple of sweeps from Rizwan straight out of the block. Left side, she picked them off nicely. And even when they strayed offside, it looked like Rizwan was in good order. Get those boundaries flowing. Babar took a little back seat, but then joined the party with a lovely cut shot through the offside. Rizwan with those paddle sweeps and those hard sweeps made it difficult to bowl. That one probably the best of the innings down the ground. Babar being able to be his normal self, just gliding and riding those deliveries, smashing it leg side. The partnership swelled. Rizwan put one downtown, and then Babar just hit one too flat and straight to the man of Dawson. And Rizwan carried on, but the boundaries didn't come as were expected. Just that drop catch from Alex Hales. The boundaries dried up. There were a few of them hit in that partnership, but the run rate never really rose after that first dismissal. Then Willie got his back with getting Sharma. So Bushdill tried to smash one out of the park. Moeen Ali with the catch. And then Rizwan trying going downtown. It was Alex Hales, all smiles this time around because he actually caught the ball. The flourish at the end came from Asif Ali. A couple of sixes. This meant that then Pakistan ended up with a score of 166. England pretty happy with the bowling performance, and on the other side Pakistan will try and get to 167, so join us just in a bit.
मुश्किल समा है और तू यहाँ बनके बादल तू झूले आसमां जीत होगी अपनी है हौसला किस्मत भी अपनी खुद बदलो जरा थकना नहीं अभी और है फासला रुकना नहीं अभी मंजिल लापता झुकना नहीं कहीं हो जाए जो हार अपना है खेल बाजी पलटेगी।
So, game number 4 here in Karachi as Bank Alphalar presents Dafanu's T20I series. And we know what the target is for England, 167. I'm sure Pakistan will feel that's just a little bit below par. It hasn't been quite as true a pitch as we've seen in the last couple of games, so it certainly made the target of 200 a lot harder. We saw a couple of huge sixes in the final over from Asif Ali, proving it can be done. But so much hinges on the next half a dozen overs, 10 overs, to see what sort of start England get off to. If it's a brisk and confident start, they will feel they're well on their way towards the target. If wickets go down, anything can happen after that. So it's Phil Salt and Alex Hales. It's going to be spin, as with England, starting with Liam Dawson. Pakistan will start with Mohammad Nawaz. So two slow left-arm spinners, both canny, both accurate. And the one thing that might be different is possibly the approach of England's openers. First ball beautifully hammered away. Little shimmy from Phil Salt got him into the perfect position.
When you're defending a small total, this is not going to work. Like you suggested, first 6 overs are of mighty importance here. We saw the ball reversing, gripping for the spinners and also for the fast bowlers with those cutters.
Hey!
And if Pakistan could bowl sensibly in first 6 overs, they can have the opposition on grind.
That's going to be 1 bounce 4. No holding back straight away for Phil Salt.
Well, these two openers, they're not going to spare you if you're a little bit offline. This was on the leg stump, or maybe touch outside the leg stump, and there's not many fielders on outside the circle on the onside, so that traveled very quickly to the boundary.
Well, it's in the air this time towards the deep mid wicket, and that's a very, very different result. Well, Mohammad Nawaz would have been disappointed with the previous delivery, and whether it's Phil Salt not quite getting hold of it or Mohammad Nawaz being rather canny, you can decide, but the wicket has fallen.
You can see 2 boundaries and pick up 1 wicket. That'll suffice. Picking up wickets is name of the game for the Pakistani team here, if they are to defend this total of 166. Phil Salt, after hitting 2 boundaries, is walking back. It's 8 for 1 in the first over.
Slightly. Let's go.
Eight for 1. Will Jacks is at number 3. Alex Hales has strike. Nearly squeezed through, but Hales just nudged it for 1. So Phil Salt wasn't holding back. Beautifully timed shot through the offside. Helped on its way, 1 bounce 4. And then trying to do something similar, but having to hit it
straight towards, well, having to, in the end, just hitting it straight to Mohammad Wasim Jr. deep mid wicket.
इसके लिए पीछे रे बाबा इसके डंडे वाले बिफोर है ये आया ये
First over goes by, 9 for 1.
It was a good contest in the first over. The first delivery, Wilson faced. He created a bit of room for himself to hit the ball through covers, forced the bowler to change the line, and fetch the ball towards square leg. But Nawaz reacted so well. The ball with which he picked up a wicket, bowled it fuller. Line was different. Was enjoyable.
Yeah, I just felt that Salt needed to position it better. So Mohammad Hasnain to bowl over number 2 in this chase. Pulled away rather nicely, and that'll roll away beautifully for 4.
It's a slow pitch, and that length is going to really sit up for the batsman. Alex Hales in a good form. He didn't play the previous game, but he got 50 in the game before that. Just a little swivel and pick the gap beautifully.
Yeah, T20 for a fast bowler bowling the power play is cutthroat, and becomes very important for a bowler to start off the over by landing the ball in the right areas. Wasn't the case. Easy pickings.
Look at that for a catch. An absolute full stretch, not connected properly by Alex Hales, who is looking to repeat the shot from ball number 1.
Well, this will make a big difference now. Pakistan have picked up 2 wickets. Yes, they're going for boundaries, but this will really ease the pressure. 2 wickets down now. England once again a little short, not short enough though to just pull it, and got a little cramped for it. Hit the higher part of the bat and beautifully taken there at short mid wicket. Usman Khader is the man. Big wicket. 13 for 2, and Alex Hales got to go.
Well, 2 wickets down quickly. That puts the pressure on England in this power play section. Ben Duckett made 70 in the previous match, not out, and at a very, very good pace. But this is a slightly different situation, slightly different pitch. So he has to start again. That's well bowls. Perfectly straight.
Yeah, that ball was going on the wrong side. He's a right-handed bowler, Usman Khader. Talk about dexterity, talk about agility, talk about anticipation. It all combined to bring about the demise of danger man Alex Hales.
Yeah, it wasn't a full-blooded pull shot. It was more of a sort of a draw, if you can put it that way. It's just trying to drag it onside. Duckett is off the mark.
It was a good delivery from Hasnan. Saw Alex Hale moving away from the leg stump, followed him, bowled it quicker, grabbed the batsman, and he prevailed.
Prevailed? Oh, I say. Well, let's see who prevails at the end then. But it certainly puts a bit of pressure on when you get 2 wickets quickly.
Well, we have a game on.
We do. 2 men in who have to start afresh. Jacks was good in his first game, made 40. He looked very good, actually. Duckett, as I said 2 days ago, was making 70 not out. So they're men in form, but this is a new game.
I'm interested in watching how they approach the game from here on. Previously, they did not lose 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. Not many runs on the board. Yes, the target is small. KFC, the nation, flood relief nation, they 50,000 on every wicket fall. That's 100,000 in the pocket.
And another 50,000. What a way to start for Pakistan in their 200th ever T20I, a record-breaking amount for every country in the world, for any country in the world. And if you're defending a low target, the best way to start is by taking wickets.
Yes, second wicket of this over. Had the crowd enraptured. Quick, well directed, knocked back the off stump. And he prevails for the second time in this over.
There's far too much prevailing going on. 3 down. Jacks goes without scoring this time. Hasnain is having a great night so far. 14 for 3. Well, I hate to say this, but the prevailing wind at the moment is with Pakistan. Harry Brook is the new man. That was the end of the over. That's away for 4. So if you bowl it straight, you can cause problems. If you give any sort of width on pitches like this, then someone like Ben Duckett will most likely take advantage. Mohammad Wasim Jr.'s first ball, first appearance in this series.
I think he was expecting a short delivery, and that's why he was ready to pull the ball. The ball was full. It was just a perfect length, hitting the off stump. Lovely delivery. Just a perfect length on this pitch.
Playing a miss. Gets a roar from the crowd.
What's happening, David? They're just playing.
Well, I'm sorry, but logic has gone out of the window here.
I know.
I mean, this is a side that's been playing well, England. And I mean, the one comment I'll have about Will Jacks, who is very talented, we know that for Surrey. Played well on his debut the other day. But just for the first couple of balls, 2 down for nothing. Have a look, play straight.
Have a slip as well.
Well, that's Pakistan's problem, they haven't needed it. I mean, I know this is T20I. Yeah, I realise that, but you play the situation. Yeah, and the situation right then meant have a quick look. Just get used to the pace of the pitch and the bounce, because this ball has been going low, and when you're trying to pull it across the line, well, Hales, I'd say, is 50-50. But then this, I'd say, is 0 to 100. In other words, the 0 is Jacks, the 100 is the bowler.
Well, that is the downside of being regimental with your approach. Yes, we know that English players want to be aggressive. They want to take on the bowlers, but at times you need to change your approach.
Ahmed, just to pick you, I mean, regimental to me means disciplined.
And at times rigid.
Yeah, but regimental means strict discipline, do the right thing, you can free yourself up later. When they say fall out, good military command, at ease, then you go for it.
And that's why the word regimental used in the army. Thinking straight as an arrow.
Anyway, situation now very, very interesting. Because once again, you can say England have at the crease 2 form men. And it was Duckett and Brooke who made runs at a real pace the other night on a slightly better pitch for sure. But they've got to start with a very different situation. They know that if they occupy the crease for, say, the next 10 overs, then that situation will change yet again. Then they can work out what to do after that. That's well bowled and well run in the end. Just got past Wasim Jr. and Duckett was alert to the single that was on. 21 for 3. It's good fielding too. Had to get the flick in very, very quickly. Tight run thing. That's the other thing that England can start to look for. They've looked for the big shot straight away. It's failed so far. So now you try and blend the quick singles, try and push the fielders, pick up those 1s and 2s, any boundaries that are going. Yes, of course, you take them. 146 needed off 102 balls. He's done well there, Hasnain, because he just saw that gentle movement of the feet from Ben Duckett as he edged away towards the onside. Well, it's running well. That Dorlant's Power Wash Challenge. Several kilos of washing, having another really good go this evening. Just up the rate, son. Come on, just give it a bit of something. Give it a bit of welly there.
Yeah, one has to give credit to the Pakistani selectors and the management that they have stuck with Hasnain, who went for plenty. Yeah, took his chances, but he's brisk between the stumps. Ben Duckett. Yeah, you have to take chances when you are under pressure.
Would you like a word of encouragement, Amma?
Yes, please.
It is this. England have never won a T20I where they've lost the first 3 wickets for 14 or less. History is always there to be made, of course. Oh, that's clever. That's good. Full stretch dive.
Now that's what is required. Deft touch, score runs adroitly. You might get over the line.
Wow. Okay, the long on is up. So it's, as it were, a short long on the edge of the circle. So that space is certainly available over his head. But this is an interesting tactic to be trying in these current circumstances. Ben Duckett doesn't get hold of it, doesn't get the feather on it that would have gone straight to the gloves, but doesn't get the bat on it that would have gone for 4. Kind of preempting the length, preempting the bounce. Goes the other way, but that is so well bowled. That is the art. At whatever pace you have, you follow the batsman, get in at his toes, there is nothing he can do about it. Another full house, 4th full house in Karachi. By the way, if you're looking for a bit of kit, shop.pcb.com.pk, and you can have your own version of that Pakistan strip. Already been there. Well, he's done well to get it there. Ben Duckett has had to use all his ingenuity to manage that through the gap. 27 for 3. Yeah, again, Hasnain did well to follow him. Not the Yorker length this time, and that's the difference. But Ben Duckett had to get his body out of the way, had to manoeuvre his hands quickly. Did really well just to keep it under control, get it through the gap for that boundary that was much needed. Tough start this for England, with 3 men out already in single figures. Duckett the first into double figures. Well, England will know they have depth in this batting lineup. 2 very, very informed, very talented batsmen there at the moment. Moeen to come next in the all-rounders. I mean, my game plan for them now is to take what's on offer. Yes, look for the gaps, look for the boundaries as and when possible. But just for a handful of overs, make sure these 2 stick together and see what happens after that.
Or playing this sort of shot on that sort of pace, it needs a special talent, and moved away and beautifully bowled by Hassan, followed him. But those fast hands, yes, the third man was up in the circle, he saw the gap, he knew that if he gets that in the middle of those 2 fielders at short third man, will go for 4. Kept his eyes very close on the ball. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that extra bounce on that occasion really helped Ben Duckett's cause. That was the reason why he was able to execute that stroke and pick up boundary.
I'll say one good thing about Ben Duckett in these circumstances: because he's in form, it gives him a better chance than others necessarily of just ignoring the situation. So if he plays the same way again, you know, he can do that almost oblivious of the circumstance. I mean, this is the way they played a couple of nights ago. Both of them in sparkling form. You know, Brooks' strike rate was 231, Duckett's was somewhere around 166. It was a brilliant partnership to watch. Just edging down the leg side there. Half a thought of an appeal. But as I said, they always have to start again. But Duckett at least seems to be very positive in his outlook right now.
Well, this is the same pitch where Pakistan played, where Babar got 100. It's a very, very good pitch, and it gets better as the evening goes further into at night, and ball comes onto the bat. And Babar even said that in the press conference, that it was easier to bat on. And I think they have to really wait for another maybe 15-20 minutes. Well, he's not waiting here. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, 1.5 seconds. Yeah, this is where I say the confidence that Duckett has. He's still going to go for his shots. I mean, this is, as it were, modern cricket in every sense, shape and form. Just gets enough on it, gets underneath it, clears the infield. No one out there to defend with the power play restrictions.
You've got to be a confident batsman to be able to execute your strokes under pressure. Once again, hitting the ball into the gap. It's running away from Babar. Successive boundary for Ben Duckett.
I think that both these batsmen have decided they don't want to be behind the game for too long. They have to really attack Mohammad Wasim in special, because he is just come back from the injury, is not really at his best form. So let's attack the youngster.
Well, slightly different this time. Just gets away with it and gets another boundary. So 3 successive boundaries. Good news for England, 42 for 3.
So England have expended 3 more wickets than Pakistan for exactly the same amount of runs. 1 over left in this power play. England have got their in-form pair at the crease, Brook and Duckett. It's game on. In the air! Oh no! Oh no! Mohammad Nawaz has dropped a dolly.
Sure, he wouldn't want to see that replay. We'll still have a look. Straight into his hands. Went for the reverse cup, didn't quite stick. He's probably not going to look at his captain for a long time now.
Can be costly now in form players, in Brook and Ben Duckett. If they stay on, it'll be difficult for Pakistan. They need a wicket here.
Well, I mean, England's tail is longer in this game because of the changes they've made, and Brook is the main man. And this, Arush said he went reverse cut. He did. The hands never got together. And sometimes when you're moving laterally and you've got the reverse cut, your hands go up in front of your face, in front of your eyes. The only thing I can think there is that he lost sight of it, the all-important last metre or so, and put it down. Otherwise, there's no explanation. It's just the simplest of chances.
Like you mentioned, Butch, it's a big wicket off Brook. You don't drop him. The kind of form he's been, the kind of innings he's played.
The kind of player he is as well. Pakistan seamers tonight, 69% deliveries were short deliveries, back of a length as well, 26%, and that's where Hasnain got wicket as well of Will Jack.
See, the impressive thing for me with that was I think Pakistan at times over the course of the series have been guilty of being too wide and then too straight. But that line, you'd be reasonably happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, very. This is the ideal line on this pitch. I've been saying it all along, especially on slow pitches. Back of a length within the stumps, and if he plays a good shot, a batsman, then it's okay. At least you're bowling according to your plan.
Yeah, also because these wickets normally don't have a lot of bounce in them, and you expect somewhere else in the world, at the half-length mark, you'd expect the ball to fly over the stumps. And the ball to Will Jacks hitting top of off just implies exactly what we've been having a chat about, within the stumps and playing around with the length.
Yeah, and of course then the choice for batters is either to give themselves a little bit of room leg side to try and open up the off, or to try and pull straight balls over mid-wicket. So you're asking the batters to play high-risk shot. That's not high risk for Harry Brook. The Yorker was almost spot on, but Brook is in great nick and pings it through the gap on the offside. 50 up, and the end of the power play.
Yeah, look at this shot, look at the balance, look at the stillness of the head, and then he opened that face to create that gap between extra cover and point fielder. And that brings up 50 for England. Now Pakistan back under pressure. Required run rate is just under 8.5.
Here's the signal to show us all that it's the end of the power play, so the restrictions are lifted. Just 4 fielders required inside the circle, and that's the signal for Baba to go immediately to a bit of slow bowling. Those phases are interesting to me. That 7 to 15, 68 for 1 for Pakistan, having got off to such a good start. Now, if they win this game, that'll all be forgotten. If they don't, that's where we're looking.
Oh, they look for 2. Easy in the end. It's a phase of the game where there's a reason why it's constantly under debate, because with 9 wickets in hand, you're scoring at 7.5 runs per over within that period. Just doesn't add up. Have a look at England on the other side, 52 for 3. Whereas Pakistan in that graphic was 50 or 51 for no loss. The approach or the intent while setting a score, sometimes Pakistan seems to be losing their way in that middle phase.
Yeah, agreed. So it's endless frustration, I should think, for not only the Pakistan fans, but also for the players themselves. They just cannot get it right in terms of their tempo. But what they are getting right here at the moment is the new ball bowling. The power play bowling has been excellent. I'm just having a look here to see whether or not Harry Brook touched down behind the line, which he did. There's a lot of interest on line calls over the last 24 hours or so. Ben Duckett with the startled rabbit look on his face. He doesn't quite know what's going on. Umpire is not looking any the wiser either. The game of cricket might break out at any minute, I promise you. Iftikhar with his off spin, big appeal. I think Ben Duckett might well have got outside the line of off stump there, despite turning himself into a right-hander.
So this partnership is building up nicely for England. 38 of 27.
Where are you? Where are you trying to get that ball in? Then what's the? Somebody hits your Yorker or your attempted Yorker for 4. What's the response?
It was a good delivery. I mean, he was dipping down as well, but I think he should have followed him as well, a bit more towards leg stump instead of just bowling right there where actually he wanted. Low full toss, he was expecting that.
Wasn't a bad shot though, was it?
Not at all. And you see this a lot with the English batsmen, at least in this series. What they do, and at least Hales and Brook do this well, stay leg side of the wicket. So he's moved further leg side, opening that offside. So you could say Haris still tried to follow him, but because he opens up that leg side.
It's difficult for a bowler, especially in a power play, when you only have two fielders outside the circle. But that's what usually you do. If batsman gives you room, you just follow the batsman. And obviously, if he goes across towards off stump, you go outside off stump.
Were you watching the batsman's feet as you ran in then? I mean, kind of at what point, I'm guessing you knew where the ball was going to land, so it was just a case of you zeroing in on his feet?
Especially in last 5 overs, if I'm bowling the last 2 or either Vakal. Oh, that was close. Very, very close. He was lucky there, Brook. Good over so far from Iftikhar. 7 gone, 55 for 3 England.
This must have been close. It was.
Well, the reaction of the bowler and keeper suggests that that was either off the bat or some part of the batter would have been a dismissal. It was fairly close. It'll be interesting to have another look at it side on. It was very close to the off stump as well.
Then there was a woody noise, wasn't there? I don't think it hit the bat. And we've seen that on many occasions over the last 2 years of international cricket. The zing bails and the way that they have to drill the stumps into, the way they have to drill the stumps into the surfaces now, because of the cameras, etc., means that they don't move and the bails are heavy.
And
I
the
reckon that's
bails
hit
are
off
heavy.
stump.
It would definitely a noise there, that's for sure.
Yeah, also the sound. The sound came at the point where the ball was passing the stump, not the bat. Well, no damage done if Duckett is still out there.
Well, the gods are certainly smiling on Harry Brook at the moment. He's had a chance put down at extra cover. Oh. They'll come back for 2. Yeah, we just got confirmation from downstairs. Our goblins down there in the trucks. Here it comes. So misses the bat. Clunk. Somebody smiling down on Harry Brook this evening. And that's quite straight. That's quite straight. And he's given him. I'm not surprised that he's been given. The only question for me is whether or not it turned enough or turned too much and may have just missed leg stump, but otherwise it's right in front.
TV umpire to director. We have a review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Front foot is a fair delivery. Front on spin vision, please. Keep rolling, nice and slow. Appears to be no bat involved. To confirm outrage, please. Keep rolling, flat line, roll through to the pads, please. Yes, satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking, please. Original decision out. Pitching outside of, impact in line. Wicket sitting. Can you go back on field, please? Asif,
Excellent
I recommend you
on-field
to
decision.
stay with your original decision. Let you know you are on screen. Just wait the signal.
Yasif Yaqub gave it out on field. There were several things to consider. Live, I thought that it hit him in line. It did. The only question was whether or not the ball turning would take it past leg stump. It did not. The umpire's decision was an excellent one, and that is a big breakthrough for Pakistan. Duckett goes for 33, it's 57 for 4. Moeen Ali comes to the crease. 650s in T20 cricket, one of those in this series. He's a terrific player of spin. He looks to take them down, but England can ill afford to lose another here. That one runs on with the arm. Excellent from Nawaz, making up for the drop catch.
Beautifully bowled. Flighty delivery, but the straighter one. And that was Ben Duckett. And it was hit in middle. Important wicket at this stage of the game for Pakistan. They're 4 down now, England. Another good delivery. Another dot ball. Pressure is building up.
He's a very smart bowler. Varies his pace. That one going straight on with the arm. Slightly quicker. Excellent over here. Just the 2 off it. One important wicket. Pakistan tightening the screws here.
Yeah, Moeen Ali will look to smash left arm spin, leg spin. He'll have a go at off spin as well. At one point he had the best strike rate of anybody in T20 internationals against spin. But this situation maybe demands a slightly different approach.
But knowing him, he'll play his game. He's a dangerous player in this format. We've seen him time and time again. Even as an opener, he played in PSL for Multan. He was brilliant.
Well, the rate is just below 9, the required rate for England. So that's not something that's going to unduly bother them. That wicket column might.
Catch it!
And that is a superb over from Mohammad Nawaz. Very well done. 8 gone, 59 for 4. So more spin, Iftikhar with his second over. His first only yielded 5 runs. So Pakistan just turning up the heat here in Karachi.
Catch it!
In the air. Oh, how has he got away with that? Almost run out as well. It's all happening out there.
Bowler's gone down. Moeen's gone down. Finally, we've got things in order.
I doubt it, Aruj. Nothing was in order here. Look at this. He was so lucky there. And obviously, good throw. And then, this happened.
In the end, no 1 run to the total.
Quicker delivery, over 100 kilometres an hour, that last one from Iftikhar.
Well, it's good to see Iftikhar bowling. Khushdil and Iftikhar both picked in the side as all-rounders, and it was a bit baffling to see them not being given the ball when Pakistan got hit for 222 when the prime-time front bowlers were getting hit. Yes, every win is important, but I just feel Pakistan needs to try everything during this series as they lead into the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, that's worth bearing in mind, isn't it? Everybody gets very excited when the national team wins or loses, as though every game is life or death. But there is a bigger goal there, isn't it, at the end of this series?
Yeah, there is. Obviously, to find the squad for the World Cup, that's the most important job right now for selectors and, of course, for Pakistani captain. And that's where they're trying maybe different combination, different bowlers. And every team is doing it. England is doing exactly the same. And this series is a practice series before the World Cup. And Pakistan from there onward goes to New Zealand to play tri-series. And then, of course, to Australia for the World Cup. They played 2 warm-up games, both at Brisbane.
Yeah, not called the City of Lights for nothing here in Karachi. That is a spectacular sight here. Pakistan are living up to it. 63 for 4. Brook goes over extra cover. That is utterly splendiferous.
Just like the shot, Butch has amped up his adjectives as well here in the comm box. Down the track, gives himself room, swings through the line. And that's not the first time we've seen Harry Brook play that. Extraordinary.
That's why he's special, this boy. His talent is special because there was no follow through. It was just a punch with the spin and went into the stands. Big hit.
That one runs on with the arm. That's just such a great shot. I mean, we all used to swing a bat from time to time for a living, but when you see people able to go and play shots like that, it makes you want to light up, doesn't it? Moeen is going to find the boundary as well. That's got England moving. 6-1-4.
Not a good delivery. Full middle leg, and obviously square leg was squarer, and he played it nicely into the gap. Moeen Ali. Run rate is okay. Required run rate is just under 9. The only problem with England is the wickets. And for Pakistan point of view, they need 1 or 2 more, 1 wicket in fact, and then they can actually put England under the pump.
Oh, that has been nailed. Moeen Ali joins the party. Doesn't matter how many wickets England lose, they just keep coming at you.
6-1-4. And then another 6. This time off Moeen Ali's bat. He likes that area. We've seen that in this series already. Perfectly down the track. As a huge hit, 95 meters. The distance on that one. Chase is on here, 17 off that over. Still 2 deliveries to go.
Does he go again? I think he does.
Same place.
Mo's captain now. Going to be responsible. Goodness me, what a free swing of the bat that was, though. It's just such a lazy swing. It sounded like a firecracker going off. A single off the final ball of the 10th over. It has been high-octane entertainment from the start of England's reply. They're 4 down, but they're still out there swinging. It's 82 for 4, and time for a drink.
So the final act coming up. We've seen some big hitting in the last few minutes, last few overs. And the net result of that is that at the halfway mark, England have the same number of runs on the board as Pakistan did at the same time. Sir Klein again going out there to add a few well-chosen words to the equation. So the same number of runs for both teams. The difference, England are 4 down, Pakistan were none down. So anyone got a crystal ball? What happens next?
Iftikhar is going to bowl his second delivery of the over. That's for sure.
Okay, well thought through.
Well, it's going to be closely
contested. The third ball, after that, the fourth ball. Yeah, okay, I've got the drift.
Yeah, talking about Iftikhar, he's responded well to the captain's call. has bowled miserly.
Yeah, from what I understand, he was bowled in the Asia Cup at times that didn't go quite so well. So it's taken what, 4 games before he's had his first crack at it with the ball. Very good figures so far. Now they're going to push for 2. Might have thought about it, but no.
Yeah, he's been consistently back of a length, sort of bowled into the pitch at a fair clip. So it's not easy to get him away. I think we all thought the pitch might play better than it has. It's sort of not really come on, but you look ahead and you think that Usman Qadir's spell, if he gets a ball, Usman Qadir's spell will probably decide the game. He's the type of bowler who could easily pick up a couple of wickets, or he could travel. But I reckon that spell, which is eminent, if Babar does decide we need to bowl, he'll probably bowl him next over or the next. Can't leave it later than that.
1-1, good bowling.
You say into the pitch, that was fired in. You cannot get any flatter out of the hand than that. Ah, the magic spray. That's well bowled. Keeps the pressure on. 87 for 4. Just seen that spray on the thumb. 20, 30 years ago, that was the only thing the physio had in his bag. Bit of magic spray for everything. Anything that went wrong, just spray it, see what happens. Maybe a band-aid or something. Didn't matter where the injury was, you sprayed it.
And it worked.
Well, of course, it's cutting-edge science. Well, the only real difference between the two sides at this stage is the number of wickets that have gone down for England in this chase. Puts the pressure on Harry Brook, who's living dangerously tonight, that is for sure. Moeen Ali, of course, as captain. There are all-rounders still to come. Haris Rauf now, second over for him. Play and a miss. Oh, that is so close. That is millimetres, if that, away.
Yeah, it's that slow one again. Bowled it so beautifully right at the end. Little roll of the fingers over the top, and Harry Brook, who's been in sublime touch throughout this series, well, deceived completely.
Big contrast between the slowest at 116, the fastest at 148. That's all part of the skill. Leg side this time, flashed away. Good fielding, gets hand on it. Well, the tension is ramping up. If you need to relieve it, sit back, just have a cup of tea. That's what they're doing in the Tapal Tea Lounge right at the moment. Just look how calm they are.
And that's what Pakistani bowlers need to do. Stay calm. Just do not overthink things. Just keep it simple. Just string few dot deliveries together. Bring the pressure on the batsman. And nicely worked away for a single.
I'll tell you what, so little left of it. I know it's only one, but that was beautifully timed. Which is kind of a trademark for Moeen Ali. Left-handers thing, Armour, isn't it? Left-handers.
I could associate why you enjoyed that one. Lots of rest there. Somebody enjoyed that, didn't he, while batting?
Followed him well, restricted the options, kept it down to 1.
You saw what England did in the end overs, that leg side field set deep and they bowled into the pitch or followed the batsman and didn't allow a lot of boundaries to be leaked. I think Pakistan are following suit. I think that the pitch is such that if you bowl back of a length or try and cramp the batsman on leg stump, it doesn't get much options in terms of the pace coming onto the bat, so they're able to protect that leg side fence.
It's good work in the outer again, Mohammad Wasim Jr. Rizwan, for some reason, only known to him, has clattered every stump out the ground there almost. That's athletic, it's speed across the ground to get there in the first place, a little bit of a juggle, and then he gets the throw away as well.
He's got a strong arm, so you've got to be careful. Even if there is juggle, he's got a rocket arm, as was seen.
Whoa, that's 4. Got enough on it, got it just wide enough for the fielder. .96 for 4.
It's pull leg side, and the reaction of Haris Rauf, yeah, he's not looked at the ball, he hasn't sighted the ball, and he's almost sort of protecting himself, thinking the ball's coming right at me. Ho ho ho!
Well, again, the progress of these two teams, we just make the comparison at the end of 12 overs. Pakistan were 98, but they'd lost their first wicket at that stage. England 2 runs behind at 96, but 4 down. So it's more pressure on the lesser resources still to come, although, again, there are all-rounders. And once you get it down to what you might call a comfortable number of runs, well, they're the sort of guys who can each get 10, 20 quickly.
Well, this game is getting closer and closer.
I wouldn't like to predict it either way.
Yeah. This can go to the wire, this one.
Oh, hit firmly back at Iftikhar.
Rizwan very animated. He thought there was a chance of a run out. He's hit it into the ground, and he wants Iftikhar to just parry it onto the stumps. Moin had left his ground. Very vocal right now, Rizwan. He senses something.
Yeah, Rizwan, of course, one of those energetic characters. So when things get tense, it's that nervous energy bubbles out, doesn't it?
What's it with wicket keepers?
It's a question probably best answered elsewhere. Now again, the crowd getting excited. That's second time in the over we've seen the ball hit firmly into the ground first. But it's ones, it's not fours. That's what's important to Pakistan.
They have to carry on doing that, denying the boundaries to the batting side. English side desperate to find a big over here. Was in the air, into the gap, and 4 runs. What a beautiful stroke that was. Brings the 100 on the board.
Yeah, when he strikes, it's so languid in his way that he hits it. Just hits through the line. Minimum of fuss, where it races away. Those wrists come into play. The little flick at the very end. And he's classy.
Yeah, thinking of trying to repeat the dose. Slightly different line, slightly different pace.
Yeah, from here on, if the English side keeps on picking up boundary every over, that will give them a chance to get over the line, hit into the gap. Only a single. It's 1 of 5 for 4.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, the boundary there, that was 9 off the over. The asking rate is marginally beneath that, 8.86. So if you can find the boundary like that without trying to save up the requirement for 2 or 3 overs, then yes, you're staying in touch. At the same time, obviously, very obviously, if you lose any wickets, puts pressure back on, especially on the new man coming in. But every side around the world nowadays is used to chasing at 8-9 runs and over. .62 from 42 now is the requirement, runs from balls. 7 overs, that is. Time to ponder out there. There's a bit of discussion going on in the background.
We've got Willie and Dawson classified as all-rounders to follow, but Pakistan will be looking, look, if he can get one of these out, then it's not as simple as it's looking right now. 8.86 the run rate required, but it's a tougher pitch than that, and it seems as if ball striking isn't as simple as what we've seen throughout the series, barring that first game.
Important over for Pakistan. This one. And Moeen Ali has been handed the strike. That's good. Good strategy.
Well, we know there's huge enthusiasm for the game at all ages in this country. Pakistan Junior League comes up in October, starts on 6th of October, I think it is. Basically a junior version, under-19 version of PSL, so that'll be very, very exciting for all the lads involved in that. Lots of big-name mentors as well to help them through. Ball in! Ball in! Mohammad Nawaz is the man who strikes here. That is getting rid of Moeen Ali. And we've seen how far he can hit it. This time it's fresh air as that ball snuck its way through.
Beat him in the air. He knew Moeen Ali is going to come after him. Bowled intelligently within the stumps. And for the first time, not the first time, third time Nawaz has struck. It's 1 of 6 for 5.
फिक्र वाला कहना, हाँ? वो कह रहा मैं अंदर करूँगा, कह रहा अंदर करूँगा।
David Willey next in. Now he is the sort of player who can make runs, but the average gives you some of the story. Coming down the order, of course, the opportunities are never that great. Averaging 15, strike rate can go up to 134. That's his average strike rate. Can be a very good striker of a cricket ball, and we've seen already, though, that Moeen Ali, the last man out, if he gets it right, it sails over that boundary a long way for 6. If he gets it wrong and misjudges, as he did the previous ball against Mohammad Nawaz, well, this proves the sort of problems there can be out there. Just the one. Just the one.
It's building nicely. Pakistan now with that wicket probably thinking things are in their favor. It's good from Nawaz, just dragging that length back into the pitch. It's worked. Sort of length for the spinners has worked tonight.
And he bowled it slightly slower. The batsman was into the stroke a bit early and picked up a timely wicket for Pakistan. Nawaz.
Very timely. Actually had a clue just looking at the replay. At the pace off, lack of bounce. As you say, the shot was just a fraction early. Only hit, what, halfway up the stump. And now for David Willey. He's just got to get himself in. 108 for 5. So not easy for someone like David Willey. We've seen and talked about Pakistan's middle order not getting much of a chance. Well, if you got all rounders, it's all very well, but if they don't get a chance to come to the crease when they come in, they've got to learn pretty quickly. These are the varieties that we've seen from Mohammad Nawaz. Changes of line, pace, bounce, spin. Modern art.
Guile. Left armer's guile in contemporary cricket.
He got those. So that was a big wicket with Duckett. He's been in form, just dragging the length back and then again dragging the length back when Moeen Ali ran at him.
Oh, there are those quick hands. Seen those a few times in this series already from Harry Brook.
How supple the wrists are. Rotation of the wrists and the ball disappeared. An amazing stroke from a highly talented batsman.
Well, I know that Mohammad Waseem hasn't played in the series so far until tonight. But if he's been paying attention, from the sidelines, from the dugout, he will have seen that shot from against the other pace bowlers in this team. Too far down leg sides. Extra ball and an extra run.
Sensodyne sensitivity free moment, because life's too short for sensitive teeth. And ice cream does well with sensitive teeth.
Oh, he's got it straight down his throat at long leg. Well, he might have tried it again. You might say that's lucky because Harry Brook hits those normally so very, very well indeed. But Longleg didn't have to move. Stayed nicely inside the boundary. Another crucial wicket goes down.
Yeah, Bazid alluded to the fact when you bowl into the surface and roll your fingers, there is lack of pace. Since there was no pitch for the batsman to work with, he tried that whip stroke, went straight to the fielder, and a big wicket. 2 wickets picked up by Pakistani bowlers in span of 7 deliveries. Back in the game. Good effort. 34 from Harry Brooks as 113 for 6.
Then Dawson at number 8. Well, here we have this classic situation then where the wickets have given the advantage to Pakistan. Well, Harry Brook had those quick hands in operation again, but didn't quite get enough on it. Good catch on the boundary edge.
And just think with those 2 wickets that the match sort of turned Pakistan's way. And now if from this situation, if England want to win this, they'll have to have some superb batting from the all-rounders, from this man in particular. And there's also a little bit of reverse on offer, so everything right now points to Pakistan actually closing the innings off, but as you know, it's T20.
Now the Pakistani bowlers cannot be complacent here. We all know one good over can change the complexion of the game. They need to be focusing more.
Yeah, and this is the thing about match practice. These two, Willie and Dawson, have had no match practice with the bat. Heaven knows how many nets they might well have had. Just relax with a cup of tea. It's a party moment. So as I say, whatever you've done in the nets, you might have smashed it everywhere in the nets. Situation as it is, 52 runs needed from 31 balls. Asking rate up above 10 per over. Pakistan consistently taking wickets. The pressure is on. It's well bowled. 116 for 6.
$116 for 6. 51 of 30 with only 4 wickets in hand. England, Pakistan favourite, but these two can bat.
Yeah, they can, but there's, you have to hurry here, and they do. As David Gower was explaining before, neither of them have swung a bat in anger out in the middle for the majority of this tour, so this is going to be one heck of a rescue act if they're to get England over the line from here. David Blaine or Harry Houdini might be the ones to get them out of this particular mess. Good performance though from Pakistan's bowlers. Hasnain has been quite superb. 2 for 13 for him so far. A little bit of reverse to work with, Wiki. Makes life a bit more fun for the bowlers at the end. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, a bit of fun to watch also. Not only to bowl, but the Hasnain, the way he bowled, I think he's the one who really given Pakistan that start they were looking for early on, picking up 2 wickets. Yes, ball coming in nicely, swinging very, very late. An opportunity was there. If that would have been a direct hit, I think Willie would have been gone. They've been sharp, Pakistanis out there in the field. They've caught everything. They're throwing themselves. They see their chances of winning this game.
Yeah, they're looking good. Oh, credit to the bowlers. The way they bowled, there wasn't enough total on the board to defend, but they got wickets early on. Hasnain got 2 wickets early on with the new ball in 1 over 2 for 15 into his 3rd over. Required run rate is creeping up now as well.
It was quick. And Liam Dawson again reiterate the fact that he's not really had much time out there in the middle, and he's not Harry Brook. Oh, that's going to leave a welt in the morning. Well, the teeth might be chattering a bit with nerves out there. At least they were a while ago. They've been settled now. Life too short for sensitive teeth. Down the leg side, excellent. Just zeroing in on the pads, not giving Dawson any room.
This is the right approach by Hasnain, bowling full and quick. No variation. He's only conceded 15 runs so far. Good over this, 5 runs from it.
Yeah, first time in the game that the required run rate gone over 10, and I think that will really give a lot of encouragement to the bowlers. They'll feel that if they can sneak in 1 or 2 good overs, then that means the England batsmen, they will look to go for big shots, and there will be an opportunity to pick up more wickets.
Yeah, England had the run rate under control whilst Brook and Moeen Ali were together. The run rate wasn't the problem. The problem was always going to be losing a wicket.
It is swinging, and quite a bit actually. That one just swung late, and especially with Hasnain's action, he's got a very nice side-on action, and with that pace, the ball swings at last split second. It becomes very, very hard to get away if you not been out there for too long.
The arm a little bit lower when the ball's reverse swinging. I know you used to do that, Waqar and Waz. You change the angle a little bit of the arm coming over in order to promote the ball dipping back in to the right-handers for you, Waqar, and to the left-handers, you, Waz. Not to mention that nonsense around the wicket you used to do. Oh, that is a beauty. That's really good. But Willie somehow manages to dig it out and keep the strike. England really battling here. The bowling is high class. 1-2-2 for 6.
What a delivery. Good pace from Hasnain, 143 kilometers and right on the money. Middle leg. What a spell from him. 3 overs, 16 for 2. Look at the excitement all around the stadium. It's a packed house, fourth game in a row. So well done, Karachi. Congratulations. 45 of 24.
Halfway in this match, who gave Pakistan a chance to win this one, and they are in a situation that they can really win this game. England, they're really got to play out of their skin to win this game. Still, Snan got one more over left. He'll be steaming in.
Cheeky, impudent, and 4.
A little pressure off. They needed a boundary. They got a boundary on a first ball. Slow ball, but a very, very good shot, I must say. Not an easy shot to play. And obviously third man was up in the circle.
One thing I know about David Willey is that he will not give this up. He's a tough northern lad. And he's no mean player with the bat either. And this is not over until it's over whilst he's there.
Still third man in the circle. Coming around the wicket, Harris. Again, same shot, same result.
Yeah, he's got 2 T20 hundreds, in fact, Willie. And 2 boundaries now required. Run rate gone from 11.5 to 10 now. Pressure back on Pakistan. And what a game this has been so far.
Yeah, it's
another slow delivery, another brilliant shot from a very useful player.
It's got all the ingredients for a classic, hasn't it? Wickets have fallen. England battling away. Pakistan desperately trying to defend this total, which will be the lowest ever defended here at the National Stadium, should they pull it off. They've now got a very peculiar field. It's a very fine third man to try and cut that off. There's nobody back at square leg. Oh, that is a beauty. He spiked him. That is right out of the Wacker and Wasim playbook. You cannot play that. David Willey, on your way.
I'm not sure why he was spoiling those slow deliveries when you have something like this. This was quick and straight. Round the wicket, bringing that angle into play, hitting the middle timber. What a delivery. Beautiful Yorker. He was hurting in the last 2 deliveries and he's jubilant now. Picked up David Willey for 11, is 130 for 7.
Rashid gets up the other end. Well, viewers at home in the UK will be used to hearing that Adil Rashid has 10 first-class hundreds to his name. He's out there because of this quick, full, straight delivery from Haris Rauf.
He's the man. Every time he throws a ball to Haris Rauf under pressure, he gives his captain, his team a wicket, a breakthrough, time and time again.
I think the angle did him. Haris got hit a couple of times for those boundaries on third man and going around the wicket and making that angle and bowling quickly. That was a really quick delivery. He's steaming in now. He's not going to bowl any slow deliveries now, I'm sure.
Yeah, you feel that would be a mistake. Just clocking up 147, 148 miles an hour in the over. Willie got underneath those 2 scoops. You're not getting underneath that. That was late coming down. This shows you how stiffly those stumps are in the ground as well. They barely moved and they were smashed. And Rashid with a typical wristy flick behind square on the leg side. England will come back for 2. 33 from 18 now, 134 for 7. Hasnain has 1 over left. Dawson and Rashid carry the hopes of England here in the National Stadium. Oh, shot. Oh, shot. That's gone all the way. Liam Dawson has pulled one out of the bag.
We've joined the party now. And just a ball before, Vakar was telling me just how fair that this guy can bat. And I was telling him I have seen him bat in T10 2-3 years ago. He smashed it, and look at this shot. Mid-off was up in the circle. Instead of follow the batsman, he was middle, and 81 meters maximum now. 27 of 17, 6 of the first ball. All happening, Vicky.
That's one of the best shots we've seen today or tonight.
Finds the gap. It was a slower ball. Dawson, almost as though he knew it was coming, just dabbed it past third man, and that's 10 from 2. They're praying here in the stadium.
Don't go anywhere. This game is not over yet. Bowled so nicely, Hasnain, bowling those Yorkers, nailing those Yorkers, and decided to go length deliveries, 2 of them, and he's hammered for 4 and 6. And this is a no ball.
Oh no, it's all happening here for England.
Hey, it wouldn't be Pakistan if they didn't make it interesting at the end,
Exactly.
boys.
Oh, that's well over. That's well over. That's not good from Hasnain. Now this next delivery becomes very, very crucial. Can Dawson bring up another 4 or 6? That will make it very, very interesting.
Oh, he's dug that one out. That might have hit the gap as well. It has. Oh, Liam Dawson is playing a little gem here. Must be so difficult. The emotions you go through as a Pakistani supporter. They had the game won. It's back in England's favour again.
Absolutely. 18 of 16, 15 runs from this over. 4 deliveries to go. Required run rate 6.75. England back in the game. This is the beauty of this format.
How many batsmen do they play? Unbelievable. They're 7 down, remember, and Dawson is tonking everywhere.
Oh, that's going to be 4. That's an absolute gimme. That's the worst delivery of the over so far. Blameless before, really. You had to give the batter credit, but that was short, it was wide, and Dawson helped himself over third man.
And third man was up in the circle. You bowl according to your field. Ball full, okay, if you get hit, no, not a problem. But with this sort of field set, you can't bowl this delivery short and wide outside off stump. So 19 runs from 3 deliveries, 14 to go for England. 5.6 required run rate.
Well, it seemed like that Dawson knew what Hasnain's going to bowl. He just waited and just played with that angle bat. Yes, Hasnain is putting that third man back on the boundary. Now it might be just a little too late.
Yes,
14 required.
For starters, I wasn't happy with the third man up, especially with his pace on this pitch. Down leg side, square leg put up in the circle. This will race away to the boundary. What an over for England. 23 from this over so far.
The crowd's gone quiet. It's unbelievable what we're seeing right now. What an over. And Dawson's in so much control. Square leg comes in, nice and easy flick over the top for 4. Wow.
Mohamed Hasnain, from hero to this, he'd gone 2 for 16 prior to this over. Liam Dawson has turned into, I don't know, Kevin Peterson out there. It'd be shades of remembering Alan Lamb from all those years ago on one of David Gower's successful Ashes tours. Unbelievable. And a block, a beautiful block.
Sure.
Yeah, when you can play those shots, why to block? Carry on.
They only need 4.5
ball
now.
Is reverse swinging. Look at this ball. It swung in, nipped back of a length within the stumps. But credit to Dawson, the way he played. 29 of 13. This over has been exceptional for England. Back in the game in trend. Instead, they're front runners now. 10 of 13 with 3 wickets in hand.
He'll take one. He'll take one. Direct hit. No. Fielder holds on to it. It's, wow, what an over. What an over. The most expensive one of the match. 158 for 7.
Well, the first delivery went for 6, and I think that really confused Hasnain. He didn't know where to bowl, what length needs to be bowled after that. He bowled all over the place, and Dawson was up for it. All over the park. Some beautiful hits. Amazing batting.
Yeah, Pakistan fans just getting put through the ringer here. I thought their heroes had done it.
Big over this for Pakistan. And their main bowler is bowling. Haris Rauf. He has conceded 28 runs in his 3. And look at the skipper. Under pressure here.
I don't think he can believe what he's just seen. He cannot believe that they've gone from a position where they were odds-on winners. In 1 over, they're odds-on coming second in a 2-horse race.
Well, England don't want right now to lose a wicket or lose Dawson. If you lose Dawson now, Pakistan will sneak in this game. Yes, the required run rate is under 5, but then it'll become of that they can pick up wickets and finish the game. There we go. Pakistan might be 1 over behind, and that's another hit back.
Yeah, Fielder will have to come up inside the circle at the start of the final over. Dawson on the hook shot. He's found the gap again. What an innings. Absolutely sensational from Liam Dawson. 34 from 16. He's always the bridesmaid, never the bride, Dawson. He finds himself in England white ball squads for everything and very rarely gets a chance to play. But here he is playing an absolute stunner at the back end here in match 4 in Karachi.
Yeah, that's a pure gem, what we're seeing right now. Unbelievable scenes. Crowd still there. Few of them are leaving, but they're still hoping and praying that something might happen. I doubt it.
Oh, it's in the air. He's got him. He's got him. Is there another twist? Come back. Go back to your seats. It's not over yet.
Wait till the end. They got the important wicket. The informed batsman who was looking dangerous played beautifully. And of course, The go-to man, Haris Rauf, got this wicket. Easy catch.
Well, this is T20 cricket at its best. You can't ask for more. What we have seen was an amazing inning. Liam Dawson brought them back. Now he's gone. Can Pakistan win this game? At the moment, it's 162 for 8.
That's middle. That's 2.
Knocked him over. Oh, this is Pakistan cricket at its very best. 2 wickets needed. It might only take 2 balls. Haris Rauf with a rocket.
A man with the golden arm. Every time he gives you a breakthrough, Haris Rauf. There was a first ball, full ball to the tail ender, and off stump gone. This is the beauty of Pakistan cricket.
Unbelievable. Cannot believe what I'm seeing. Looking for a drive, missed it from the outside, hitting the off stump. Babar Azam and the entire team sees a chance of winning this game. And I'm sure they can win this game from here on. 162 for 9.
Going down the leg side, going down the leg side. And they're going to go upstairs. It could be a hat-trick. Haris Rauf says it's out.
TV umpire to director.
His opinion doesn't count at this point.
We have a review for LBW. On-field decision is not out.
From here, it looked like...
Front foot is a fade delivery. Front on spin vision, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Ball is close to the bat to confirm ultra edge, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. I can see gap between ball and bat. Roll through. Roll through. Roll through. Satisfied. No bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitching outside leg. Pitching outside leg. Can you go back on feet, please? Faisal, I recommend you to stay with your original decision. I'll let you know when you are on screen. You are on screen. Make a signal.
Yeah, excellent decision live. With all of that noise, all of that emotion, Faisal Hafiq made the right call. Now, importantly for England, Adil Rashid is on strike. Haris Rauf only has 1 delivery left.
Will he take a risk? Rashid.
No. I think he needs to get 1. He's going to try and get 1 and get up the other end. He doesn't manage it. He doesn't manage it. What an over from Haris Rauf. He finishes with 3 for 32. The figures do not do that over justice. My goodness, 163 for 9.
That was his first wicket, the danger man. Dawson departs under pressure, and there was beauty. Full, quick, and off stump gone. What an over. He's not happy with himself. I don't blame him.
Yeah, it took his team from nowhere to a position where he should have been out there winning the game for them. But this man, Haris Rauf, had other ideas, picking up 2 wickets in that over, ball with good pace, bowled nice and straight, and brought Pakistan in the game. Mohammad Wasim, a youngster, bowling the last over. Can he get Pakistan a wicket they're looking for?
Every chance. Don't tell me that Topley got hundreds as well, first class. Please, Butch. Please do not tell me that.
I don't think so. Rashid's a mile down. Dare I say it, we could be in run-out backing up territory. We could be in super over territory.
Good captaincy, very, very good captaincy. He's brought those inner circle fielders very close to the bat. He's not going to allow Copley to take a single. He's got to hit out. He's got to look for a boundary. Very, very risky business.
Oh, should be run out, must be run out, gone! Pakistan! Pakistan have levelled the series 2-2, and pandemonium has broken out here at the National Stadium. That was as tense, that was as balmy a finish as you're going to get in a T20 game. Oh my goodness, Liam Dawson, the agony, what an innings he had played. He tried to place it instead of belting it. He allowed Haris Rauf a sniff. Rauf came barging through the door, and in the end, as we wait for the decision, Topley miles short, and England bowled out for 163, the first time in 2065 days that England have failed to chase a target of 167 or less. Gentlemen, that was rather good.
That really was. The series is alive and kicking now. 2 each, 3 more to go. And what a performance, what a comeback by Team Pakistan. And of course, the full house here at National Stadium. Everybody is happy and excited.
I don't think one can ask or demand for a better game than this, what we have witnessed tonight. So much swing, so many good performances, so many happiness, full house. You can't ask for more. Karachi, you've been outstanding. Crowd-wise, the pitches were good, and the cricket was superb.
This win for Pakistan and for people of Pakistan is icing on the cake. 2 each, 3 to go, and what a game. One of the best games so far in this series. England was favourite, then Pakistan was favourite, then England, and of course in the end Pakistan got all the 10 wickets, 163, but all out England in 19.2 overs.
Well, full credit to the Pakistani bowlers, fielders. They caught everything, and the bowling was superb. Hasnan, yes, he was a little expensive in one of those overs, but the way he started, he bowled beautifully, picked up 2 wickets in his first over, really broke the back of England's side, England batting side. Nawaz was outstanding, picked up 3 wickets. And what about that last over from Rauf? Brilliant, simply outstanding. Ball, beautiful slow bouncer, and then that in-swinging delivery, and a good captaincy. Very, very good captaincy. Brought the fielders in and got that run out they were looking for. It was always on the card when they have the fielders really close to the bat. And the flying Pakistan side, happy, smiles all around. Crowd enjoyed it. They had fun, I'm sure they had. And this man must have been very relieved. An agony for the opposition. He played so well, Dawson, but couldn't really finish the game for England. On the other hand, Pakistani team, they were just too good. Too good. Handshake all around. played in a very good spirit this game, fought really hard. Pakistani flag flying really, really high. And this is how it all happened. Hasnain was the star in the beginning, picking up those two wickets. Nawaz picked up a very important wicket of Duckett, and he was getting a little dangerous. Brook played a pretty decent knock. Moeen looked good but couldn't finish the game. And same with Dawson. 34 of 17 gave us that thrill we were looking for. And a beautiful run out right at the end gave Pakistan a win in this game. Nawaz started off picking up a first wicket of Salt, and then came back, picked up 2 more, 3 for him, 2 for Hasnain. Yes, he was a little expensive at the end. Wasim picked up a wicket and 3 for Rauf. He was on hat-trick at one stage. And Iftikhar, for the first time in this series, we saw bowl 4 overs, 23. Did not pick a wicket, but he was very, very economical. So we are 2-all now in this series. 166 was the target given by Pakistan, and England couldn't really get what they were looking for. They lost the game by 3 runs. Full marks to Babar and his men. Superb game of cricket we have witnessed today. This series is becoming really live. Couple of boundaries to begin with of Nawaz's bowling, and then a wonderful catch taken in the deep by Mohammad Wasim. It was right on the boundary, judged it beautifully. Alex Hales just got cramped, and Usman Qadir picked up, but he got injured at the end. But this was a poor stroke. This wasn't the stroke required, but a good delivery from Hasnain. Those 3 wickets really took Pakistan into the game and make them believe that they can win this game. Duckett was superb once again. He was in a good nick. He's a dangerous customer. Brook also played well. He got dropped early on, which was an easy catch there. But this one hitting the off stump. The bail didn't come off. Duckett looking to play that sweep and missed it. A straight delivery. This was probably the shot of the night. A couple of big hits from the captain himself, and then Harish after that. The bowling of Mohammad Nawaz, who bowled beautifully. Another excellent stroke. This was the one I'm talking about. Nice and straight. Brook kept on playing the way he normally plays all around the park. He got it beautifully bowled, nice and slow, back of the length, and Brook had to make a pace. And this is where it all started. At that stage, Pakistan were winning that game, and then Dawson, that over where he picked up 24 runs of Hasnain, took the game away. Seemed like Pakistan gone, finished, and then Rauf, 5 required. He came on to bowl the last over and miscued one straight to the man at mid-wicket. Still needed few wickets, Pakistan. Haris Rauf was on hat-trick at one stage. This is how it all ended. It's all finished. Yes, a beautiful throw by Shan Masood, hitting the stumps, and Pakistan won this game by 3 runs. So 4 gone, 2 each, 3 more to go. We're moving to Lahore. So we'll take a short break, and we will come back. We'll have a presentation for you.
मुश्किल समा है और तू यहाँ बनके बादल तू झूले आसमां जीत होगी अपनी है हौसला किस्मत भी अपनी खुद बदलो जरा थकना नहीं अभी और है फासला रुकना नहीं अभी मंजिल लापता झुकना नहीं कहीं हो जाए जो
Welcome back. What a game we had tonight between Pakistan and England. Fourth game is 2-all now. Pakistan winning this game by 3 runs. Incredible cricket. We saw everything. We saw good bowling, good batting, gritty batting. And we are also ready for the presentation. Let's go to Aruj downstairs.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the 4th T20I, the final one in Karachi of the Bank Al-Falah presents Dafa News Pakistan versus England T20I Series 2022. We've all got our nerves settled down. What an absolute thriller we've all witnessed as Pakistan chase it down, defend this total of 166, leveling the series 2-all as we head to Lahore next. First up, the presentation party to my left, Mr. Sadur Rahman, Group Head, Bank Al-Falah, Mr. Umar Ehsan Khan, CEO, Dolans, Mr. Faisal Salahuddin, Regional General Manager, KFC, Pakistan, Mr. Faisal Rabbani, Group Head, Bank Al-Falah, Mr. Farhan Haroon, CEO, GSK Consumer Healthcare, Mr. Suhail Hamid Khan, Managing Director, J. and Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid, Chairman, Kingdom Valley. Let's move on to the awards for tonight. The first one, Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid will present the Kingdom Valley Master Blaster of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Asif Ali. Next up, Mr. Suhail Hamid Khan will present the J. Most Number of Sixes cash award of PKR 100,000 to Asif Ali for his 2 sixes at the end of Pakistan's innings. Moving on, Mr. Faisal Salahuddin will present the KFC Feel Good Performance cash award of PKR 100,000 to Mohammad Nawaz. Surely he'll be feeling good after this performance tonight. 3 important wickets to his name. Mr. Umar Ehsan Khan will present the Dolans Reliable Batter of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Mohammad Rizwan. The always smiling Mohammad Rizwan once again amongst the runs. Next up, we have Mr. Faisal Rabbani will present the Bank Al-Falah Best Fielder of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Usman Qadir. Absolute blinder he took a knock to his fingers as well, but extraordinary catch. Well done, Usman. Mr. Farhan Haroon will present the Sensodyne Complete Performer of the Match cash award of PKR 200,000 to Liam Dawson. And for every match, Bank Al-Falah is donating USD $1,000 to the flood victims. For every 6, $1,000, and tonight's tally with 6 sixes, USD $6,000. Mr. Sadur Rahman will present the Bank Al-Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 100,000 to Haris Rauf. Huge smile on his face and absolutely well-deserved. Haris लास्ट ओवर 9 रन डिफेंड करने थे, 3 विकेटें हाथ में थी. क्या सोचा था आपने अपना गेम प्लान उन 6 बॉलों के लिए?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करते हैं कि पाकिस्तान मैच जीता और उससे टीम को कॉन्फिडेंस मिला होगा जो आगे जो हमारे 3 मैचेस हैं. और उसके अलावा जिस तरह लास्ट में जिस तरह 9 रन रहते थे और मेरे माइंड में यही था कि गिव अप नहीं करना. अगर इसकी विकेट यहाँ पे लेता हूँ तो जो जिस तरह उनके टेल हैंडर हैं उनको मैं कोशिश यही करूँगा अपने बेस्ट बॉल करूँ और विकेट ले सकूँ. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसकी विकेट मिली और उससे दोबारा कॉन्फिडेंस मिला और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अपना बेस्ट किया.
कॉन्फिडेंस की आपने बात की, प्रेशर हैंडलिंग की भी बात करते हैं. आसान नहीं होता जब सारा प्रेशर, सारी आंखें आपके ऊपर होती हैं. पिछला ओवर में हसनैन ने ज़्यादा रन दिए थे. प्रेशर को किस तरह हैंडल करते हैं?
देखिए जिस तरह की ये सिचुएशन है या जिस तरह की इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट होती है, जाहिर बात है आपको प्रेशर हैंडल करना पड़ता है और इसीलिए आपको इंटरनेशनल मैचेस के लिए आपको सेलेक्ट किया जाता है. तो कोशिश यही करता हूँ कि अपना जिस तरह का प्रेशर आता है अपनी बेस्ट डिलीवरीज को एग्जीक्यूट करूँ और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उस पर सक्सेस मिलती है.
मार्क वुड ने आपके बारे में कहा कि आप उन्हीं की तरह पेस में बॉल करते हैं, बट स्लोअर वन आप उनसे ज़्यादा अच्छी डिस्गाइज करते हैं, और उन्होंने ये भी कहा है वो मैच के बाद आपसे आके बात करेंगे, कुछ सीक्रेट्स बताएंगे?
नहीं, ज़रूर उनसे ज़रूर बात करूँगा कि वो जिस तरह तेज़ बॉल करते हैं उनसे तेज़ सीखूँ, और मैं जैसा स्लो वन करता हूँ उनको मेरा स्लो वन पसंद है, या जिस तरह वो उनको उसके बारे में बताऊँ तो काफ़ी दोनों के लिए अच्छा होगा। जिस तरह वो खुद जिस तरह का वो बॉलर है, मैं खुद भी उनको काफ़ी लाइक करता हूँ।
Brilliant performance, excellent.
Thank you so
Next
much.
up, thanks. Next up, can I please invite Moeen Ali, the captain of England? Moeen, first of all, what a thriller.
Yeah.
Win or loss on one side, how do you feel for the game?
Yeah, amazing game of cricket. I think obviously went both ways and it kept swinging, and amazing game of cricket. I thought the crowd were obviously electric throughout the four games here, and amazing game of cricket, yeah.
At 166, you had them restricted. You felt that was a good score to hold them to?
Yeah, I mean, we felt like we should have chased that down. Obviously, we're disappointed we didn't, but we did lose a lot of wickets up top, and we kept hanging in there. And then obviously Brookie again played really, really well, and you know, then we lost another couple of wickets quickly. And then Dos, you know, the way he batted tonight was outstanding. He had a brilliant game, and I'm really pleased for him. Sad that he couldn't obviously get us over the line, but these things happen, and he played really well.
Last over, once again, same question to everyone tonight. 9 to get. What were your thoughts?
Yeah, obviously, you know, with 9 runs, with 3 wickets, still you feel like you should win that game, but it can happen. Pressure happens, and I actually thought they bowled really, really well. Both teams bowled really well tonight on that wicket, and they managed to get over the line.
Moeen, thank you very much for talking to us. You have a few days off. We'll see you in Lahore. Next up, the winning skipper tonight, Babar Azam. Acknowledging the crowd. Babar, excellent finish. सबसे पहले ये बताएं कि जब आप वहाँ डगआउट में बैठे थे तो खुद सीट पे और नर्व्स क्या फील करी थी?
बिल्कुल, शादाब ने भी एक बारी कहा था कि हार्ट अटैक जल्दी आएंगे लोगों को लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जिस तरह हमने स्टार्ट किया बैटिंग में, मेरे ख्याल से हम 10 से 15 रन शॉर्ट थे, लेकिन जिस तरह आसिफ अली ने आके फिनिश किया और उसके बाद जो बॉलर्स ने बॉलिंग की वो आउटस्टैंडिंग रही थी।
आपके क्वेश्चन से कंटिन्यू करती हूँ कि आपने कहा 10 से 15 रन शॉर्ट थे। एशिया कप में हमने देखा कि आप फ्लेक्सिबल बैटिंग ऑर्डर्स ट्राई कर रहे थे, क्या ये आगे भी देखने को मिलेगा?
डेफिनेटली हमारा जो मिडिल ऑर्डर है फ्लेक्सिबल रहता है, और हम कोशिश करते हैं सिचुएशन के हिसाब से जो हमें बेस्ट लगता है, जो सूट करता है उस सिचुएशन के लिए हम उसको भेजते हैं, और वो प्लान दिया होता है और वो एग्जीक्यूट करता है। और बिल्कुल हमने डिफरेंट मैचेस में डिफरेंट कम्बिनेशन और डिफरेंट बैटिंग लाइनअप के साथ हमने बैटिंग की है।
हारिस रऊफ के बारे में कुछ कहें, आखिरी ओवर बहुत ही शानदार बॉलिंग।
डेफिनेटली हमारा की बॉलर है, और डे बाय डे वो मेरे ख्याल से और इम्प्रूव हो रहा है, और जिस तरह वो अपनी बॉलिंग को परफॉर्मेंस दे रहा है एज अ मेन बॉलर, लीडिंग बॉलर पाकिस्तान का बन रहा है, तो मेरे ख्याल से एज अ कप्तान आपके लिए काफ़ी खुशाइन बात होती है।
Excellent, thank you very much and good luck for Lahore. Babar obviously talking about how he was very impressed with the all-round bowling and fielding effort. He thought he was 15 or 20 runs short in the batting department, also agreeing that he does have a flexible middle order, but all in all, he had an excellent game tonight. And that's all we have from the presentation.
Well, not only tonight, we had 4 really good games. Tonight was a nail-biter, without a doubt, and Pakistan managed to win this game. We are done with Karachi, now off to Lahore, and we'll be back on the 28th of September for the 5th game of this series. So it is at 7:20 live from Lahore. So take good care of yourself, and we'll see you in Lahore. Goodbye.
Rizwan has 50 once more from just 38 deliveries.
That's gone straight to deep mid-wickets. They've been looking for that wicket.
Picking up wickets is name of the game for the Pakistani team here.
Bowling! Bowling!
Oh, what a hit! What a hit!
Oh, knocked him over! Oh, this is Pakistan cricket! Oh, should be run out, must be run out, gone! Pakistan!
nail-biter in the city of lights, Karachi. It went right down to the wire, and it required this kind of a fielding effort. Shan Masood is one of the best fielders in the side for a reason. And jubilations all around. Mohammad Wasim Jr. It was quite an effort by this bowling side. You look at the way Haris Rauf bowled. Remember, he was on a hat-trick, and Pakistan required 4. England required 4. Pakistan just needed to back up their skills. This tells you a story. This picture tells you a story. There were moments in the game where it felt like England were in control. There were moments when Pakistan was in control. But this is what it's all about. The smiles tells you a story. The series is now leveled, and we're going to head into Lahore with a lot of excitement and anticipation. Yeah, what a fantastic game here in Karachi. This is what T20 cricket is all about. The series is leveled 2-all, and what an exciting finish. जैसे कहते हैं ना कि दिलों की धड़कनें जो हैं वो पाकिस्तान टीम ही जो है मैनेज किसी तरह मुश्किल से ही होती है किसी पाकिस्तानी फ़ैन की. आई थिंक हम सब की यहाँ की जो दिलों की धड़कनें थी वो एंड तक जो हैं ऐसे ऐसे बुझ रही थी. तो जिन दिलों की धड़कनों की हम बात कर रहे हैं तो जो कैंप में होते हैं और जो टीम में होते हैं जो उनका हाल होता है, आई थिंक उन्हीं से सुनते हैं. वेलकम टू नया नाज़माबाद पिच साइड शो. I've got Wasim Akram and the head coach Saqlain Mushtaq, who's got a huge smile on his face.
Finally, Saki, some smile.
Finally, a smile. Saki भाई, क्या करती है ये पाकिस्तान टीम? मैं आपसे दिल की बात कर रही हूँ. मतलब कि जो भी देख रहा है इस वक्त, मजा आ गया मैच का.
चले मजा तो आया ना. मजा आ गया. बस आई थिंक T20 में तो जाहिर है इट्स अ रोलर कोस्टर. ऊपर नीचे जाते हैं, मिजाज जाते हैं, सोच जाते हैं, और आपके प्लान्स भी कभी एग्जीक्यूट हो रहे होते हैं, कभी नहीं हो रहे होते हैं. तो उनका ताल्लुक सिर्फ नर्व के साथ होता है. तो आई थिंक यंगस्टर्स हैं, ये लड़के हैं, पैशनेट हैं, कॉन्फिडेंट भी हैं. बट जब प्रेशर आता है, सिचुएशन आती है, तो थोड़े से प्लान्स हमारे इधर उधर हो जाते हैं. बट जो आपने कहा मज़ा आया, बस काम पूरा हो गया हमारा.
अच्छा, आपने नर्व्स की बात की, एंड हमेशा डेथ बॉलिंग जब भी हम बात करते हैं तो इट्स ऑल अबाउट नर्व्स, लाइक यू राइटली सेड. हारिस रऊफ की तो नर्व्स का कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था. अगर या था भी तो ही कंट्रोल्ड इट रियली वेल.
देखिए, हारिस रऊफ मैं पिछले कोई 4 महीने से कह रहा हूँ, बल्कि साल से कह रहा हूँ, वो पाकिस्तान का गो टू बॉलर है. आप देख लें, मुश्किल सिचुएशन में आता है, यहाँ 5वां ओवर करता है या 6ठा ओवर करता है, फिर उसके बाद पार्टनरशिप लगी हो या 12वें ओवर में आता है या 14वें में आता है, फिर या 16वां करता है, 18वां या 17th या 19th या 18th या 20th, और रेगुलर बेसिस पे ये लड़के ने पाकिस्तान को अब ऐसे मौक़ों पर जब करेगा तो इसका स्ट्राइक रन, वो जो एवरेज स्ट्राइक रेट है वो ज़्यादा होगा, बिकॉज वो ऐसे ओवरों में करता है, मगर आपको विकेटें दिलाता है वो. अगर आज वो ओवर ना करता तो ये मैच हार चुके होते पाकिस्तान. वो नेल बाइटर तो नहीं कहेंगे, ऐसे मैच को हम हार्ट अटैकर ही कहेंगे.
अच्छा, वसीम भाई ने बड़ी अच्छी बात की कि हारिस रऊफ हैज़ बीन डिलीवरिंग और इतनी क्रूशल सिचुएशंस में. लेकिन एक जो अच्छी चीज़ जो नज़र आ रही है, लो टारगेट को डिफेंड करना. अब आपका नसीम शाह जो है वो इंजर्ड, थोड़ा सा उनको है. फिर उसके अलावा शाहीन शाह भी नहीं खेल रहे, शादाब भी इंजर्ड. डिस्पाइट ऑल ऑफ दैट, आपकी बॉलिंग इज एबल टू डिफेंड समथिंग लाइक दिस एंड स्टेप इट अप. सो कितनी खुशी होती है एज अ कोच, एंड क्या पैगाम जाता है जब इस तरह का एक सेटबैक आता है कि आपका मेन बॉलर जो है वो इंजर हो गया. हाउ डू यू देन सॉर्ट ऑफ मोटिवेट द साइड टू परफॉर्म द वे दे डिड टुडे?
आई थिंक बाबर आजम को मैं बहुत सारा क्रेडिट दूंगा, क्योंकि वो जब बात करता है ड्रेसिंग रूम में भी, प्रैक्टिस में भी, तो वो ये कहता है ये 11 के ऊपर मुझे फेथ नहीं है, मुझे पूरे 17-18 जितने भी उन सब के ऊपर फेथ है. और जिसको भी वो गेंद पकड़ाता है वो उसकी आंखों में आंखें डाल के उसको कहता है कि मुझे तुम्हारे पे फेथ है. वो एनर्जी पास ऑन करता है. प्लान्स उसको भी पता है, प्लान्स को एग्जीक्यूट कैसे करना होता है. वो दोनों चल रहे होते हैं. हीट ऑफ द मोमेंट आती है, कभी कैप्टन थोड़ा सा एंग्री भी होता है, जो कि एक गेम का ऐसा है. नसीम भाई ने भी बड़ी हमें डांट पिलाई हुई है. मैं ये समझता हूँ अगर वो डांट नहीं पड़ती तो हमने जो कुछ अचीव किया वो ना कर पाते.
Absolutely.
तो आई थिंक, और दूसरी हारिस की मैं बात करूंगा, यकीन करें कि हर मैच में वो किसी एक कोच को पकड़ता है और उसको कहता है आज मैं ये करने के लिए जा रहा हूँ, आज मैं मैन ऑफ द मैच हूँगा, आज मैंने क्रूशल विकेट्स लेने हैं, आज मैं इनको छोड़ूंगा नहीं. यानी इस तरह की बातें कर रहा होता है. और जब मैं 10 ओवर होते तब भी जाता हूँ तो वो फिर आता है वापस मेरे पास और यही बात करके चला जाता है. यानी वो अपने माइंड को ऑक्युपाइड करके रखता है कि मुझे इस एग्रेशन से, इस सोच और अप्रोच के साथ अपने प्लान्स को एग्जीक्यूट करना है. रिजल्ट्स हमारे सामने।
वाकई वो जो एक सेल्फ बिलीफ है जिसकी आप बात कर रहे हैं वो बहुत नज़र आ रहा है वैज एंड यू नो हाउ इट इज़। आई वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट द पाकिस्तान बॉलिंग अटैक। जब कोई प्लेयर्स इंजर हो जाते हैं तो जनरली जब शाहीन इंजर हुआ तो आपकी सारी कौम कहना शुरू होगी कि शाहीन इंजर हो गया, अब क्या होगा, अब क्या होगा। बट you've seen
we got enough backup। एशिया कप के बाद पता लग गया कि शाहीन दुनिया का बेहतरीन बॉलर है, उसको मिस करेगा पाकिस्तान, करता है, जो फिट होगा तो वापस आएगा, बट बैकअप बड़ा ज़बरदस्त है। हसनैन सीख रहा है, वो 6-8 महीने बाहर रहा है, अपने एक्शन की वजह से उसने उस पर काम किया है, अब परफॉर्मेंस कर रहा है। अब जो एक ओवर उसका बुरा हुआ उसमें सीखेगा। आई थिंक वहाँ मैंने टेक्निकल गलती जो ये हुई कि पेस वाला जब बॉलर बॉलिंग कर रहा होता है तो आप जब जैसा वो बैट्समैन था आपको थर्ड मैन पीछे ही रखना चाहिए था। थर्ड मैन पीछे रखते हैं, मिड ऑफ ऊपर रखते हैं, जो भी फील्ड रखनी थी, बट इट्स अ लर्निंग कब। मोस्टली जब आप हारते हो तो आप अपनी गलतियों को देखते हो, मगर कई दफ़ा जीतने से भी गलतियों को देखना चाहिए ताकि आप ज़्यादा इम्प्रूव हो। सो आई थिंक जनरल जो आई थिंक लेसन होगा पाकिस्तान टीम के लिए वो यही होगा इस समय कि एक तो उन्होंने 20 से 30 रन कम किए हमने, बट आई थिंक दिस विल गिव देम कॉन्फिडेंस, दे कैन डिफेंड काइंड ऑफ एनी टोटल अगेंस्ट एनी साइड।
बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं।
एक सवाल आपसे, क्योंकि इन्होंने बैटिंग की बात की, जिस तरह से पाकिस्तान ने आज शुरुआत की, एक जेन्युइन क्वेश्चन है मेरा एंड आई गेस अ लॉट ऑफ पीपल वांट टू नो कि बैटिंग ऑर्डर की फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी। अब एशिया कप में देखा था इंडिया के खिलाफ ये जो एक डिसीजन थी, नवाज को ऊपर भेज दिया जब रन्स चाहिए थे, तो बैटिंग फर्स्ट में भी इस तरह की एक्सपेरिमेंट्स नज़र नहीं आ सकती, बिकॉज you've got इफ्तिखार, you've got खुशदिल, you've got a lot of players. So my question to you is about flexibility in the batting order and strategy, कि वो सिचुएशन के हिसाब से चेस करते हुए नहीं, बैटिंग फर्स्ट में वो दिखने को नहीं मिल सकता।
डेफिनेटली होना चाहिए। आई थिंक कुछ पॉइंट्स हमने लिखे हैं, आपने मेरा ख्याल है बहुत ही टेक्निकल क्वेश्चन किए हैं, जो कि आज हम स्पोर्ट्स स्टाफ भी ये चीज़ें डिस्कस कर रहे थे, बल्कि हमारे माइंड में भी थी ये चीज़ें कि हमें करना चाहिए। जैसे आसिफ है, आज वो गया है, सिर्फ उसको 3 गेंदें मिली हैं, तो अगर उसको 2 ओवर के लिए या 3 ओवर के लिए यही हम उसको ऊपर लेके आए और उसको कहें कि भाई जो तुमने 5 वर्क करना है तुम ऊपर से कर दो, वहाँ से जो पूरा मोमेंटम नीचे आता है, आई थिंक वी आर थिंकिंग
और एक सेकंड फिर आसिफ को आइडिया भी हो जाएगा कि अगर मैंने कई दफा आपको ऑस्ट्रेलिया में 12 ओवर भी बैटिंग करनी पड़ जानी है, तो वो मैंने वो 12 ओवर, दोस 12 ओवर्स, हाउ शुड आई बैट? I rotate the strike, look for a boundary every second over, and then in last 4 overs I'll let it go. So ये चीजें वो करने बैटिंग आएगी तो सीखेगा।
मैं डेफिनेटली जो आपकी बात है उसी को ही आगे थोड़ा सा लेके जाऊंगा, 100% एग्री करूंगा। मेरा ये मानना है कि ये जितने भी खिलाड़ी हैं ना, अगर हम इसको कहते हैं कि ये 2 ओवर या 3 ओवर का खिलाड़ी है, नहीं, क्योंकि इन्होंने जो क्रिकेट शुरू की हुई है, जहाँ से आए हुए ये पूरे मैच को निकालने वाले हैं। दे ऑल आर मैच विनर और गेम चेंजर, क्योंकि हमारी ऊपर से जितने भी ग्रेट्स थे जैसे वसीम भाई हैं, अगर बॉलर्स को देखा जाए या बैट्समैन को देखा जाए, ये जिस तरह की क्रिकेट खेल के आते हैं, ये 2-3 ओवर की क्रिकेट नहीं खेलते हैं, ये पूरा ही मैच को लेके निकल जाते हैं। समहाउ द अदर सर्कमस्टांसेस ऐसे बने हुए कोई इस तरह है, बट इसके ऊपर काम हो रहा है, आप देखेंगे इंशाल्लाह आगे जाके थोड़ी सी चेंजिंग आएंगी।
यानी कि इनको थोड़ा और मौका मिल सकता है, बिकॉज़ पीपल वांट टू सी देम बैक, यू नो, दे नो देयर एबिलिटी। फिर जब वो आउट हो जाते हैं तो हमारी आवाम भी जज्बाती होकर कहती है कि देखो बैटिंग नहीं आती इनको, बट इफ दे गिवन दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी, गिवन द अमाउंट ऑफ बॉल्स, देन वीड लव टू सी व्हाट
उसको हर किसी भी चीज़ को या प्लान को आप डाइजेस्ट करते हैं तो इट टेक्स टाइम, यू कांट रियली गो स्ट्रेट अवे, थोड़ा उसको टाइम चाहिए होता है। तो आई थिंक वी आर नॉट टू फार, आई थिंक यू विल सी इन द फ्यूचर।
चलें, आपको सबको जो है ना जवाब मिल गया, सारे सवाल मैंने पूछ लिए हैं, वसीम भाई ने भी जो है अपनी इनपुट दे दी है और अपनी वैल्यूबल।
एक बात मैं कहना चाहूँगा, आई थिंक वी शुड गिव लॉट ऑफ क्रेडिट टू हमारे जो बड़े हैं, ये जो आपको जितने भी फास्ट बॉलर्स नज़र आ रहे हैं, ये सब इनका कसूर है, इनकी वजह से वो लेगेसी चल रही है और आपको नज़र आ रहा है शाहीन के ना होने पे ये लड़कों ने जो है वो स्टेप अप किया है और सारा कुछ किया है। आई थिंक इन लोगों की वजह से ये सारा कुछ है। पाकिस्तान
सिर्फ हमारे नहीं, दुनिया में,
दुनिया में बिल्कुल,
दुनिया में इम्पैक्ट हुआ है वो हमें पता है।
बट वी प्राउड ऑफ यू वसीम भाई,
थैंक यू सकी, वी आर प्राउड ऑफ यू टू buddy,
we are proud of both of you. Thank you so much for your contributions and of course all the best for all the remaining games. हम तो चाहते हैं कि पाकिस्तान जीते, and thank you so much Waz for your input and your time as well. But yeah, that's what we heard. You heard it from the coach. He's very proud. He's extremely happy of the way the team has performed, especially when other players are stepping up. It's something which is a moment of pride for Pakistan to be able to see those players getting opportunities and then delivering in these crucial moments. On that note, we'll be taking a short break and back with Naya Nazmabad Pitchside Show. Well, it was all about holding that nerve in that last over, and that's what we saw from Pakistan. Shan Masood, he doesn't miss the stumps often, and he is one of the best fielders in the Pakistan team. But to have that kind of presence of mind, you know, absolutely wonderful to watch from Pakistan. What a performance. Series is level. Yeah, back at Naya Nazmabad pitch side show, and I've got new guests with me. David Kaur, he's still smiling. Like I said, he's always smiling regardless of the situation and the outcome. And Arooj Mumtaz obviously has more reasons than one to smile today, apart from the fact that, you know, she's a dentist and she's worked hard on her teeth, so they're looking great tonight. But DG...
Yes, perfect, yeah.
Perfect, yeah.
Perfect teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll talk about teeth later, but coming back to the game. A lot of moments in the game. There was a point at which it seemed as if Liam Dawson wanted to break the hearts of all the people that are sitting and haven't come to watch this match. But then it was a bit of a genius of Haris Rauf, and you know, it's just a fantastic overall match, you've got to say.
Well, I mean, that was the thing, because especially through the second half of the game, there were those 3 wickets early, which you said gave the advantage to Pakistan. Then there's a bit of a fight back. Then more wickets. Then Liam Dawson, who's not had a chance to bat in the series until now, suddenly played like one of the finest players in the world. And those boundaries, that, what was it, the 18th over from Hasnain, which went for, what, 24? That seemed to have tilted the game once and for all back to England. But no, this was the sort of game where you stay on the edge of your seat until the final moment. And I thought Haris Rauf was outstanding. You know, the pressure at that time of bowling that over for 5 wickets, 2 wickets, 5 runs, 2 wickets, that changed the game back again. And the throw, Shan Masood, so cool, right at the end there. So what a great game that was. That's why people like me can come on and smile, because we enjoy just the whole contest.
Arooj, it's not easy being a Pakistani fan, is it? I mean, we were literally on the edge of our seats as well. I mean, regardless of where you are, it's just not easy being a Pakistani fan, is it?
Absolutely not. See, at the end of the day, except for the 11 and the 2 in the middle, we're all fans of the game. Whether as commentators, as their own team members, because all you can do is sit and watch and hope it goes in your favor. But at the end of the day, what a game of cricket. And I think just the beauty of T20 cricket that much more exemplified tonight. And interestingly, Pakistan leveled the series 2-2 going into Lahore.
I'll talk to you more in detail about Haris Rauf and all the other players that contributed. But I want to talk about holding that nerve. You know, that's one of the things which is essential when you talk about, you know, the psychological aspect of the game. You're heading into the final overs. You know, you've got 1 more wicket left or 2 more wickets left. How important, how much of a role does that play when you're obviously looking at something like this?
I think all of it. All of it, because you would imagine a player at the elite level has the skill and the talent. It's about executing it, and that's all controlled from up here. Now, it also depends on how many times you've been in that situation at the top level. When it comes to you naturally, then, because then you can block out the outside noise, you can block out the pressure of it being a big game, you can block out the pressure of that point being the result eventually. But once you've been there time and time again, and a lot of good players talk about this, that how they can block that noise out and control what's in their control, which is actually executing that skill on the given day.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're talking about, you know, cutting that noise out. The one guy who did that really well today was Haris Rauf, definitely the star of the day.
Star of the day brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, there's so much to love about Haris Rauf. This, for one, his ability to rattle the stumps. But he's just great to watch. Variations in bounce, keeping his nerves, targeting the stumps. Pretty much everything he's got as a bowler.
Star of the day brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
He's got an attitude which is that of a champion. You know, you look at him and he runs in and bowls. I mean, what impresses you about Haris Rauf?
Well, the thing is about people like that, when you get in that situation, some people want to be there, others worry about being there. If you want to be there, and Haris Rauf is obviously one of those who wants to be there, thinks he can do something about it. That's what
Aruj was talking about. If you understand what's needed in those circumstances and you think, in here, I know what to do. Okay, there will be other days where, despite that confidence, despite that knowledge, batsmen might have an answer at the other end. But you try and execute a plan. Those Yorkers, the Yorker they got Willie to start with, perfect. At the short ball to Dawson, well, that was a risk because Dawson had been playing those shots and hitting them much better. He just tried to paddle it instead of hit it. Then Ollie Stone, the full straight delivery again, that's perfect bowling for the situation. As I say, on a different day, it maybe ends up differently, but you cannot fault him for that tonight. Whereas if you looked at that previous over, Mohammad Hasnain, who can bowl, his first 2 or 3 overs were great, absolutely fine. Then that crucial one, suddenly boundaries come left, right and centre, and you lose confidence. Confidence is impossible to define, impossible to buy, but it's mighty handy when you got it.
Aruj, speaking of confidence, just before you came in, we had Saqlain Mushtaq here, and he was talking about the fact that Haris Rauf has this ability to go to every individual in the management, be it Saqlain Mushtaq or anyone else, and tell them that this is what he wants to do today. He wants to take 3 wickets today. He wants to be the man of the match today. To have that kind of self-belief and attitude, I mean, that is exactly what you require of a player, because I want to hear about that from you, the skill as well as this aspect of being a player.
Hence why he's a game changer, and we saw that tonight. At no point did he look phased out of it. He's been through the hard yards of developing his skill. He has a very unique story of being picked by the Lahore Qalandars development program, then going to the Big Bash, then coming into the Pakistan side. So he's done and played at different levels. But then again, to have that, and this is something that you can't teach, you can't coach. This is something which comes from within. Like DG said, you want to be there. You want to be the player who takes that extraordinary catch. You want the ball to come to you. And that is the true sign of a match winner. And that's what he was tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely was, he's got that big match temperament, as you call it. He's a match winner for sure. And like Aruj rightly pointed out, he's got a wonderful story to back that, coming into the side, spotted in PSL, and now he's done incredibly well. Now, we're talking about turning point of the game. I think no surprises in mentioning that it was that final over.
Turning point brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, it was always crucial. The last few overs are always crucial. But it was a bit of a roller coaster ride, because he got that 1 wicket, obviously short of a length, got a wicket, and then just full targeting the stumps. And eventually, we saw that run out in the end. But he was just spot on in all aspects of the game today.
Turning point brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Yeah, I mean, this last few overs, I literally had my heart in my mouth. You can say all those adjectives can be used, but yeah, what did you like about that particular over from Haris Rauf? Because it was extremely crucial considering the context.
Absolutely. I mean, to have a turning point right at the end of the game tells you first of all what an interesting game it was. So to and fro all the way through it, and in a sense, what we just talked about is key here, because you've just seen, as a team, Pakistan as a team, we've just seen, 24 runs off the previous over. So as a team, you drop your shoulders, you think, what do we do? So that's why Haris and that confidence were absolutely vital. Whatever Babar said, it had to be in the mind of Haris Rauf, what he was going to do, how he was going to win the game. And if he hadn't done that, well, the game goes the other way. It's very straightforward. So I think you've got to give him absolute credit. And again, I'll make the point, on another day it can be different. But on a day like today, when it fits the history, doesn't it? The 200th game for Pakistan in T20I. It's made a lot of fuss about that at the start of the day. What's the best way to celebrate that? Win the game.
Right, we're talking about how the day went. We've obviously spoken about the turning point of the game. We've spoken about the start of the day. Now it's time to have a look at the Master Blaster of today.
Master Blaster, brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Right, we waited and waited and waited for Asif Ali to come out. Eventually he did, and this is what he's capable of. This seems to be his favorite side as well, favorite shot as well. He's brilliant when it comes to really using the long levers and hitting those monstrous sixes is exactly what the need of the hour was. He's done it plenty of times, and he's done it once again.
Master Blaster, brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Asif Ali, we've seen that from him in the World Cup last year. His ability to hit the way he does so cleanly. What did you like about his innings today?
See, he knows what he's doing. What he does is he goes back deep in the crease, right? And he has a very strong base. So very hardly or very rarely will you see him lose his shape. When he hits the ball, he's well in control. And I think that's what and like you mentioned, he's done this time and again. We saw in the T20 World Cup. My issue is, or my point to ponder on is, why wasn't he sent in earlier? Now, I understand that Shan also needs batting practice. He needs to be out in the middle. He needs game time, considering he's just come into this T20 side. And he will be probably batting in the top 3 or 4. But it was already the 12th over. You need to get ahead of the game. So as much as we saw flexibility in chasing during the Asia Cup, I'd like to see some more of it. And this is the time to do it. Not when you not when you are at the World Cup. As you head into the World Cup, you try your combinations A, B, and C, so you've got backup plans ready. And the players also know that this can happen.
Well, the good news, Arooj, is that when Saqlain Mushtaq was over just before you, he actually did mention that this is something that they are pondering on.
Brilliant.
So maybe they heard you on commentary, or maybe she can join the management. But that is definitely something they're pondering on. They're talking about that. That is something that they're looking at in terms of flexibility with all that middle order that they've got to be able to send them up the order. Batting first is what he said, not while chasing, which is great to see. Now, we saw a couple of great takes today as well. Let's have a look at the safe hands of the day.
Safe hands brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Well, this is perhaps what caused his injury as well, but what a fabulous catch. We've not seen many from Pakistan in this series, but this one diving to his absolute right. It's never easy. And then this run out. Let's not forget.
Safe hands brought to you by Naya Nazmabad.
Yeah, Usman Qadir, he got injured because of that, but it kind of gives you a glimpse of the potential in that Pakistani lineup when it comes to fielding. But we need to see more of that, though, from them, David.
Zainab, we know, having watched Pakistan for years now, that trying to predict what happens in any match they play is tough. And the fielding, over the course of these 4 games, we've seen some easy catches drop. We saw one today. Nawaz, at extra cover, dropped an absolute sitter. And the good ones, of course, the great thing about the good catches is they always lift the morale of the team, and especially at that stage with Hales, the man who could do damage. And it's one of those ones where another foot or so that way, you end up with 4 runs, as it is, a danger man is out. So they are such key catches, those. But I want to go back to that run out as well that we saw, because if you looked at the men coming back to the stumps, if Shah Masood doesn't hit the stumps, there's no way they're balanced enough to take the ball and try and get the bails removed. So he had to hit, absolutely had to hit. And if they come through for that one, you then got Rashid on the other end on strike, and anything can happen. So 2 key moments, as you say, 2 great bits of fielding.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Shan Masood is essential to this side. Arooj, now looking ahead, I think obviously we are now moving to the best city in Pakistan, Lahore. Debatable.
Sorry, do you need someone in the middle here just to try and stop the riots? Karachi versus Lahore. Just okay, calm down, calm down. We've had a great day. Let's not spoil it now.
But yeah, is Lahore going to be this interesting as Karachi in terms of everything?
Let's keep it to the cricket, Z. We can talk about this offline.
Well, but you're looking forward to it because the series is level, right?
Absolutely. I think 3 games to go. It will obviously decide which way this goes. The other thing will be, spoke to Main at the toss. He mentioned that eventually they'll want to start bringing their players in who will take lineup for the World Cup. So Butler's obviously going to come in. We might see Wood back at some point.
Sure.
It'll be an interesting contest in Lahore.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts, both of you. Of course, we now move to Lahore, which is going to be crucial because the series is leveled right now. Remember, 2-2. What a fabulous place to be. You're moving to another city. The series is leveled. and we're going to be joining you at 6:50 on the 28th of September. A little bit of a break and plenty to look forward to. Well, today was a bit of a roller coaster in terms of viewership, in terms of just the visuals that we saw, but fantastic cricket all round from England and Pakistan. We hope that you guys had fun, because we certainly did, and we'll be seeing you now in Lahore.
Rizwan has 50 once more from just 38 deliveries. That's gone straight to deep mid-wickets. They've been looking for that wicket.
Picking up wickets is name of the game for the Pakistani team here.
Bowling! Falling!
Oh, what a hit! What a hit!
Oh, knocked him over! Oh, this is Pakistan cricket! Oh, should be run out, must be run out, gone! Pakistan! Welcome to highlights of match 4 of Bank Al Falah presents Duffer News, Pakistan versus England, T20I Series 2022. So the pitch, once again bare and dry, maybe slightly slower than ones we've seen before. The toss was won by England, who elected to field. Let's have a look at the two teams. Changes for both, England making 3 changes. Will Jacks coming back in for David Malan, David Willey returning as well, and Ollie Stone making a debut for England in T20Is. For Pakistan, first appearance for Mohammad Wasim Jr. in the pace department, Shan Masood moving to number 3, Hyder Ali missing out, and Asif Ali playing his first match of the series. Dawson to Rizwan. A run. Just a little bit of grip on the pitch. Sweep shot comes out, ball number 2. First boundary comes out, ball number 2. Beautifully struck. A little bit offline from Dawson, and that's what happens.
Yeah, always coming. Even if it was the second ball of the innings, Rizwan and that sweep shot, he plays it to perfection. And it's a proper sweep shot. He's got the other ones, a little paddle as well, but he made sure he hit it and hit the gap.
Yeah, it swung again just a little bit, but ever so slightly offline, flicked away. This ground is a fast scoring ground, so once it's racing across the grass, it'll reach that boundary very quickly.
Yeah, went searching for swing, pound swing, but just ended up on the pads. He's looking for the ball to come back in, looking for those pads, but it's just down the leg side.
Nice shot. That's just a lovely shot. Packed offside field. Sometimes you hit and sweetly find the fielder. Sometimes like this, you hit and sweetly and find the gap. That's guided in that gap between the keeper and the short third man. That little bit of width, all that he needed. He does have pace, Ollie Stone. Not quite the same electric pace I don't think we saw from Mark Wood 2 nights ago. But what we do know is that on a flat pitch, even with a bit of pace, if you don't get in the right place, there are runs to be taken. Well, it looks like they've got the boundary, but only 4. Nonetheless, that's enough to take the score up to 31 without loss in the first 4 overs. Oh, nicely placed. Sweetly timed as well. These pitches give you so little margin for error, pace or spin. Just drop it a little bit short like this and it opens up the opportunity. It's nice, very much premeditated, but very nicely played. Just find the gaps and the ball will do the rest.
Scoring bulk of runs. Full toss, hit straight, another boundary.
It's up in the air, should be taken. No, throw it in. 50 up for Pakistan, a bit of confusion out there in the middle.
Is purely because that's nicely away for 4. Beautiful touch. Played it very, very late. Used the pace. Third man up in the circle.
Drilled, absolutely drilled with surgical precision between the 2 fielders back on the leg side. The onside, they'll scamper back for a couple. It's been yet another excellent first half of 20 overs for Pakistan. Rizwan has 50 once more from just 38 deliveries. He will take the plaudits. They will give him plenty. And for now, everyone will just take a breath and have a drink.
That's up in the air. That's gone a bit further. And it's just gone far enough. So the first 6 of the match.
You have to commend him for that effort. It got the toe end of the bat. It was always going to be a case of cat and mouse at the boundary rope, and you see Will Jacks taking an absolute blinder, trying to throw it back in. He's too far down close to the ground. I hope he's okay.
That's gone straight to deep mid-wicket. That changes things around very nicely for England. They've been looking for that wicket for quite some time.
It's been in good touch, this time not getting it from the toe end of the bat and straight into Duckett. Sands, comfortable catch once again. Pakistan lose their first wicket for 97. Babar walks back for 36.
Helped on its way beautifully into the gap. Ollie Stone back in. And Ollie Stone's first game proving to be a slightly testing one for him. Not out the middle of the bat, it's high in the air. Oh, it's gone down. Alex Hales dropped one the other night. He got to this one. Still ends up on the turf. He's there easily. Even with the juggle, it's still on the ground.
And it's drilled down the ground, shimmy down the track and smoke for a boundary.
Well, he's the only bowler who have struggled in this game or in the series so far.
That'll find the boundary. It's ball down the leg side, and yes, the field was set back that side, but it was short and it was a slowie, and Shan Masood had time to find. Got him, yes, absolutely stone dead.
Been undone with a little bit of reverse, but quite full, and he's right back on those stumps. Willie knew for certain, so did Faisal Afridi, and Shan Masood walks back. It's 21 of 19, 149 for 2.
Kushtil on strike, slower ball, it's gone straight up in the air. Moeen Ali positions himself underneath it and pouches it comfortably.
Beautifully bowled by Topley, just rolling his wrist over the ball and bowling that slow delivery, smartly bowled, and no control over the shot. Captain did the job, caught it nicely, and Pakistan losing their third wicket in the 20th over. Beg your pardon. 152 for 3 now.
He chips it straight to Alex Hales, and Hales has one. He's dropped 2, caught 1, big smile on his face, big smile from Moeen Ali as well. They know the situation. That is the end of Rizwan. It's been almost a lone vigil from him, 88 from 67. And it's another wicket in this final over.
Yeah, it's been Topley again. It's been good with the final over. Ball just slightly tailing away. Moeen Ali did really. Alex Hales has finally pouched one. Rizwan, he almost batted all 20s out. 88, it's 152 for 4.
Shouting his name as he runs in. He's on a hat-trick. The man is underneath it, but he's not far back enough. Wicket 6. Isn't that just T20 cricket?
Yeah, 1 ball, 1-6. 3 more balls and he'll have done his job. At a full toss, he's seen this so many times where he goes back in the crease. Powerful striker. Yeah, just ruins the hat trick.
Oh, it's a monster. Asif Ali, where have you been? The innings finishes with a flourish. The crowd are finally sated. They've seen the ball fly out of the park. They might have wanted to see it a bit more often. But Pakistan have a 166 on the board.
So 166 before it was at the end of the 20 overs. Rizwan outstanding again with 88. Babar good for his 36. And those 2 sixes at the end from Asif Ali went a long, long way. Nonetheless, 166, I'm sure Pakistan would have felt that was slightly below par. For England's bowlers, Dawson 1 for 32, Topley 2 for 37, Stone none for 36, Rashid very, very good again, no wickets but economical, none for 27, and Willie 1 for 31. So would 166 be enough? Time would tell. Let's have a look and see what happened afterwards as England chased 167. First ball beautifully hammered away. Little shimmy from Phil Salt got him into the perfect position.
Yeah, when you're defending a small total, this is not going to work. Like you suggested, first 6 overs are of mighty importance here.
That's going to be 1 bounce 4. No holding back straight away for Phil Salt. Well, it's in the air this time towards the deep mid-wicket, and that's a very, very different result.
You concede 2 boundaries and pick up 1 wicket. That'll suffice. After hitting 2 boundaries, he's walking back. It's 8 for 1 in the first over.
Oh, look at that for a catch. An absolute full stretch, not connected properly.
England, once again, a little short, not short enough though, to just pull it, and got a little cramped for it, hit the higher part of the bat and beautifully taken there at short mid-wicket. 13 for 2 and Alex Hales got to go.
At another 50,000. What a way to start for Pakistan in their 200th ever T20I, a record-breaking amount for every country in the world, for any country in the world. And if you're defending a low target, the best way to start is by taking wickets.
Yes, second wicket of this over. Had the crowd in raptures. Quick, well directed, knocked back the off stump.
3 down. Jacks goes without scoring this time. Hasnain is having a great night so far, 14 for 3. Well, he's done well to get it there. Ben Duckett has had to use all his ingenuity to manage that through the gap.
Well, he's not waiting here.
1.5 seconds.
Yeah, this is where I say the confidence that Duckett has.
Once again, hitting the ball into the gap. It's running away from Babar. Successive boundary for Ben Duckett.
Well, slightly different this time. Just gets away with it and gets another boundary. So 3 successive boundaries. Good news for England, 42 for 3.
In the air. Oh no. Oh no. Mohamed Nawaz has dropped a dolly. High risk shot. That's not high risk for Harry Brook. The Yorker was almost spot on, but Brook is in great nick and pings it through the gap on the offside. 50 up. And that's quite straight. That's quite straight, and he's given him. I'm not surprised that he's been given.
Original decision out. Pitching outside of, impact in line. Wicket sitting. Can you go back on field, please? Asif,
Excellent
I recommend
on-field
you to
decision.
stay with your original decision. Let you know you are on screen. Just wait the signal.
Duckett goes for 33, it's 57 for 4. Brook goes over extra cover. That is utterly splendiferous.
Down the track, gives himself room, swings through the line. And that's not the first time we've seen Harry Brook play that. Extraordinary.
That's why he's special, this boy.
Oh! That has been nailed. Moeen Ali joins the party.
And then another 6, this time off Moeen Ali's bat. He likes that area. We've seen that in this series already. Perfectly down the track. That is a huge hit, 95 meters.
Whoa, that's 4. Got enough on it, got it just wide enough for the fielder.
English side desperate to find a big over here. Was in the air, into the gap, and 4 runs. What a beautiful stroke that was. Brings the 100 on the board.
Ball in! Ball in! Mohamed Nawaz is the man who strikes here. That is getting rid of Moeen Ali.
Beat him in the air. He knew Moeen Ali is going to come after him. Bowled intelligently within the stumps. And for the first time, not the first time, third time Nawaz has struck. It's 106 for 5.
Oh, there are those quick hands. Seen those a few times in this series already from Harry Brook. Oh, he's got it. Straight down his throat at long leg. Well, he might have tried it again. You might say that's lucky because Harry Brook hits those normally so very, very well indeed. Another crucial wicket goes down.
Yeah, Razid alluded to the fact when you bowl into the surface and roll your fingers. 2 wickets picked up by Pakistani bowlers in span of 7 deliveries.
Cheeky, impudent, and 4. Oh, that is a beauty. He spiked him. That is right out of the Wacker and Wazim playbook. You cannot play that.
Round the wicket, bringing that angle into play, hitting the middle timber. What a delivery. Picked up David Willey for 11, it's 130 for 7.
Oh, shot. Oh, shot. That's gone all the way. Liam Dawson has pulled one out of the bag.
You've joined the party now.
Oh, it's in the air. He's gone, he's got him. He has got him. Is there another twist? Come back. Go back to your seats. It's not over yet.
The go-to man, Haris Rauf, got this wicket. Easy catch.
Knocked him over. Oh, this is Pakistan cricket at its very best. 2 wickets needed. It might only take 2 balls. Haris Rauf with a rocket.
Unbelievable. Cannot believe what I'm seeing. Looking for a drive, missed it from the outside, hitting the off stump.
Oh, should be run out, must be run out. Gone! Pakistan! Pakistan have levelled the series 2-2. And pandemonium has broken out here at the National Stadium. And in the end, as we wait for the decision, Topley miles short, and England bowled out for 163. The first time in 2,065 days that England have failed to chase a target of 167 or less.
Well, what a game and what a finish. Pakistan home by 3 runs. The run out in the final over, beautifully executed by Shah Masood. At the start, England gave away wickets, giving Pakistan hope. In the middle, Duckett and Brooke and Moeen Ali seemed to be controlling the innings for England. But the wickets fell, and Haris Rauf at the end, 3 for 23, absolutely outstanding. So 163 all out. Liam Dawson's 34 looked as though he was going to take England to victory. So all credit then to Pakistan's bowlers. Look at the figures. Mohammad Nawaz, 3 for 35. Mohammad Hasnain, expensive in the 18th over, but 2 for 40. Wasim Jr., 1 for 30. Rauf, outstanding. 3 crucial wickets towards the end, 3 for 32. And Iftikhar Kane with his 4 overs, none for 23. So what a result, what a finish. Pakistan home by 3 runs. So just to recap, Pakistan at 166 for 4 in the first innings of the night. Might have thought they were a few runs short. England at 163 in the end were indeed 3 runs short. So all credit to Pakistan, the bowlers and the fielders. What a win that was. So what a game that was. Match number 4, 3 games left in Lahore. Let's see what happens next, but thanks for watching.